Mega love shoutout. Jenny Navarro, Princess Angels vlog. And thank you so much for coming to my live stream. Ayan po, happy holidays sa Gemma Yee, Princess Angels vlog, and Jenny Navarro. Ayan. Thank you so much. Ayan, 4 million viewers. Princess Angels vlog, ayan, thank you so much, Kamusta ka na, Princess Angels vlog, ayan. Hindi ka nagla-live stream na,
New Orleans on Christmas.
Finds Butler. 5 on the clock. He's off on that one. And New Orleans will come the other way. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they look right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
Just such a terrific dunker. Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Probably some sloppy.
Position Steven Adams round out the starting lineup for the Pelicans.
Head was always a key part of their game. And Lonzo, I'm not saying he's one of them yet, but he's one of those guys that the minute he gets that rebound, he's looking up for his teammates.
Bledsoe, the new acquisition, unable to hit from three. Here is Butler, coming off of finals in which he averaged 26 points, over 8 rebounds, just under 10 assists, and shot it at 55% from the field. And that's another Miami turnover. And you know Eric Spoelstra does not want to see too many of those.
No, he doesn't. But when we talked to the coaches before, they talked about this is a short amount of time to acclimate teams, to acclimate players, new systems. So you're going to see probably some sloppy plays, some turnovers, and some plays like that as we progress over the course of this season.
Good looks early for New Orleans. Williamson now with 4 points, a 10-3 early lead for the Pelicans. Nice delivery from Butler, and Leonard hits from deep.
Well, it's nice to have a 7-footer that can knock down threes.
Speaking of good-looking form, Leonard certainly has that. Ingram slicing through the D, had it poked away, last hit his foot. It's out of bounds to Miami. Pelicans led by Stan Van Gundy, his first year as the head coach of the Pelicans. Started his head coaching career here in Miami. And Van Gundy has said, yeah, you know what? It has been difficult implementing all this change for his team in an abbreviated preseason. Said sometimes he doesn't know, is he not giving him enough? Is he giving him too much? Trying to find the right balance. As Ingram draws the whistle and the foul called against Adebayo, this is going to be 3 free throws for Brandon Ingram.
And that's the thing. That's why it's so important to develop your jumper. Look, he develops his jumper to the point where now you got to get a little bit closer. And, I don't know if that was a foul. A little late on the hand, but I don't know how much it affected it. But, to my point, Brandon Ingram has all the size, has the length, has the athleticism. But when you develop that jumper, it forces players to come and be closer to you. Now a pump fake. Now you have a quicker first step. It allows you to go and drive and create for your team.
Nice start.
They farm. Wideband in more and more places.
Day on ESPN and ESPN app at 4 Eastern. Number 1 Alabama takes on number 4 Notre Dame in the Rose Bowl, played at AT&T Stadium. And then it's number 2 Clemson against number 3 Ohio State in the Sugar Bowl. The winners play for the national championship on Monday, January 11th on ESPN. We see the Heat have not hit from 2 yet. They're 3 of 5 from deep. Good start from Ingram and Williamson for New Orleans. As Bledsoe dips inside, high off the window, can't get the roll. The offensive board, Williamson couldn't finish, and Butler scrapes away with it for Miami. A 15-9 start for New Orleans. Robinson alone in the corner, that time can't hit, and Pelicans dodged a bullet momentarily as Adams comes up with it for the Pelicans. Ingram, 8 points already in this first quarter, had 31 on Christmas Day a season ago. Nice deep seal. Adams, the easy finish.
You know what I like about this New Orleans team and really the way they're structured? Yes, Brandon Ingram is a budding star. Zion Williamson has the ability to be a star. But they have 5 assists on 5 field goals. That lets you know that they're playing team ball. They're sharing it. They understand that this has to be done as a group.
Leonard hits the 3, 4 threes in the quarter for Miami. Have not hit from inside the arc. But to your point, Richard, they had 30 assists in their opening win against Toronto as Ingram just sung that one too hard off the hands of Zion out of bounds.
When you see this, taking your time, when you got Adams in there, just a strong post player, just an underrated big man in this league, kind of a traditional one. But when you have him, when you have Brandon Ingram, Zion Williamson, and Lonzo Ball, all of them rebound the ball extremely well for their position. It's going to be very, very key for them as far as getting second shots and limiting second shots of your opponents.
Goran Dragic into the game for Miami. Nico Melli for New Orleans. And there's the first two of the game for the Heat. It's Bam Adebayo. Puts it in. Adebayo, fresh off a 5-year, 163. Turns it over. We'll have our first time out. Nice start.
Always known as a great teammate, but then you also have that versatility where you can play Zion Williamson at the 5 with his ability to rebound and just his size. So gives their team a lot of versatility and a lot of options.
Butler's jumper is good. Butler using the screen there from Precious Achiuwa, the 20th pick of this year's draft for Miami. Iguodala in as well with Bradley and Dragic off the bench. And Adams going back to work for New Orleans.
Oh, maybe Adams is the featured player. What's going on here?
3 of 3 from the floor for Adams. He has 6 points. Here's Butler, tiptoe on the baseline. Turns it over. We'll have our first time. Turns it over. We'll have our first time out. Nice start for New Orleans, Richard.
It has inspired song. Most important sandwich.
Andri, parliamo un po' della tattica.
Robinson with his third three of the first quarter. Williamson's effort on the glass is going to win a possession back for New Orleans here. And Iguodala is called for the foul. Eric Spoelstra in his 13th season as head coach of the Miami Heat. He is 7-0 all time on Christmas Day.
That means he's undefeated, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's what 7-0 is. We asked him about the quick. JJ Redick is going to shoot his second time.
Wrong in Avery Bradley. This is Jack Stepper's face. You're not able to see it from that angle. You'll pick up, again, decking lines in the big 3-point attempts, and he's made 3 of them. JJ Redick is another one of those players. It's not so much their percentage. The role of any defender is to not let them shoot. Not good shots, not percentages. It's David Robinson gets up a three. If J.J. Redick gets up a three, you're not doing your job. So for Duncan Robinson to be on pace to shoot 12, that's basically primary focus. It means that New Orleans has to kind of pick up their defense and make sure they're getting into his space and maybe him a driver.
The free throws from Redick and a 14-4 Miami run. New Orleans back in front. Pelicans 8 of 8 from the line in this burst. Miami has not shot a free throw. Dragic cross court. Iguodala hits the three. The Heat 6 of 11 from downtown in this burst.
Yeah, you don't need to make it 2 if you're going to go 6 for 11 from 3.
Josh Hart cans the jumper. Hard out there with Jackson Hayes, Redick, Bledsoe, and Williamson. Iguodala gets another look. Instead, we'll give it up to Adebayo. And you are right, Richard. That's going to be a traveling violation. Luka and LeBron must-see TV.
Where else can one of the game's greatest battle one of the future's brightest?
Two of the best going at it.
Games all day, featuring the Mavericks and the Lakers, 8 p.m. Eastern.
This matchup between the Pelicans and the Heat, the first of 5 games today on our ESPN family of networks, as Redick leaves it short. Adebayo the rebound, about 5-second difference, game and shot clock. Robinson left alone again, you bet, from 3, his 4th of the quarter.
What did I tell you? You're not doing good in transition. You're not communicating well. If Duncan Robinson has 5 threes and has made 4 of them in the first quarter, when you know that's on the scouting report, New Orleans is not doing a good job defensively.
The 29-26 Miami lead, quarter winding down. Bledsoe can't put it in. The follow won't go. And that'll do it for the first. 8 points from Brandon Ingram. But the New Orleans lead erases Miami by 3 after 1, Richard.
Yes, you got Ingram with the 3, knocking it down, but they're going to have to defend the 3. Speaking of defending the 3, Duncan Robinson has caught fire.
It's been a tough year, and now with Q4 wrapping up, the North Pole has to be feeling the heat.
It's okay, Santa. Let's work for it.
Work for it?
Just picture it. With the Now platform, we'll have the company always imagined. Efficient, productive, seamless.
Okay. I'm in.
Whatever your business is facing, let's workflow. ServiceNow, official workflow partner of the NBA.
We've seen how far this game can go. So we're taking it run, making moves like nobody for everybody. We don't move within the lines. We move beyond them. Hence, the spirit of the NBA.
How would I describe overpaying on a used car? It's humiliating. It's expensive. I trusted the wrong used car sites.
Duncan Robinson is just constant moving. Look, he sets a screen. If you set a screen, you will get open. That setting that back screen made Bledsoe have to help. Then you look at again here. Slips the screen there. JJ Redick shoots the gap, but that 6'7", 6'8" frame is going to be hard to contest. Duncan Robinson just on fire to start this game.
Parmesan, Asiago, and fresh mozzarella.
This cheating is rather pleasing. Yep, tastes like $1,000,000.
Pepperoni cheese or cheese, only $7.
Pizza, pizza.
Job communicating, and that's causing problems for us.
You got an aggressive first quarter from Brandon Ingram, but when he's not in the game, where do you have to find your offense from?
Well, I don't think we had a problem finding shots. Bledsoe, Zion, we've got enough other guys. We'll be fine.
Thank you, Stan. Merry Christmas, guys.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Well, Stan Van Gundy isn't going to love the way the second quarter started either. Duncan Robinson now 5 of 6 from downtown.
Yeah, and we talked about it early. Duncan Robinson is the guy that benefits most from ball movement.
Dragic fouled by Redick, and Goran Dragic is going to shoot 2.
I just find it funny. Coach was so excited to hear Israel. He's like, Israel, how are you doing? When we're talking pregame, as soon as we get to these interviews, it's like, yeah, we have to play better defense. We have to get back. All right, thank you.
Different once the action begins.
Yeah, once the action begins, coaches are a lot less happy to talk to us.
Ryan Rucco, Richard Jefferson, Israel Gutierrez with you, our entire NBA on ESPN crew, wishing you and yours a very Merry Christmas, a happy holiday season. 5 games today on our ESPN family of networks. This is the first of 5. Richard and I will be back for the nightcap as well. Nuggets Clippers. Miami with its largest lead thus far, a 6-point edge. They had trailed by 8 in the first. Pelicans finished the first quarter 1 for their last 9 from the floor. Redick tried to pocket pass. Hayes, 2 to shoot. Hayes hands it off hard. Just got it off. Couldn't bank it in. Dragic the rebound and the push. Dragic finds Adebayo running the floor for the flush. And New Orleans needs a timeout. Strong start to the second quarter for Miami.
And you see this again. We talked about just looking up one dribble, and you got the big man, Bam Adebayo, leading the break with the finish.
This holiday, get the phones everyone wants. America's been waiting.
Verizon 5G is next level.
Yeah, get one.
From his all-star teammate Bam Adebayo. But Bam wasn't done giving South Florida cheer once he left the Orlando bubble. Adebayo recently fulfilled a lifelong dream of buying his mother, Marilyn Blount, a house after she raised Bam in a rented single-wide trailer in North Carolina. Bam, who signed a max contract extension this offseason, surprised his mother with a home on her birthday earlier this month. Bam told me it was when he was putting up old photos inside his mom's new house that his accomplishment really hit her. I can check that box now, Bam said. My mom has her own now. But Bam wasn't done sharing. He also gifted a Miami mother of 4 on the verge of eviction a full year's rent recently, telling Complex Sports it was pure joy. He's Miami's Santa Claus, and he's been in his bag this holiday season, Ryan.
Yeah, incredible what he did for his mother, as well as Trevelya Bogan and Bam Adebayo, and the Heat looking to build off a trip to the finals a season ago. How about New Orleans? What leap can they take? Tip coming up shortly here on ESPN.
You don't picture shoes? What? even mean is back. But you told me. A sandwich you simply cannot eat before documenting.
Bells, jingle bells.
It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Our costs for shipping were cut in half, just like that.
ShipStation, the #1 choice of online sellers. Go to
Rose here with you in Bristol. We'll be your studio coverage all day long. And Jalen, you must have opened up a pretty good present this morning. We saw our PJs on. I wish you would have told me. I would have put mine on too.
It's a marathon day. We got a chance to show the versatility.
That's true. We've got a couple of presents to open up as the day goes on, and those are all NBA matchups. And we start out, obviously, with our game with the Pelicans and the Heat, but at 2:30, we've got a matchup between the Warriors and the reigning two-time MVP, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This entire day is a basketball bonanza. We got Bron and AD, we got Kyrie and KD, we got Kawhi and PG. But how about this for the depth of the NBA?
Talk to me.
Zion, 20 years old. Luka, 21. Tatum, 22. Ingram and Murray, 23. Jaylen Brown, 24. The Joker's 25, Maria. Last but not least, the back-to-back reigning MVP, Giannis Antetokounmpo, is 26 years old.
So we'll be opening the gift of the game from these young superstars, not only all day, but for years to come. LeBron taking on Luka, that comes your way at 8, and your nightcap, that's the Clippers and the Nuggets. It's a matchup, two of the best duos in the NBA, a rematch of last year's Western Conference semifinals that saw Denver come back from a 3-1 series deficit. Let's talk about what intrigues you most about this entire day, or the matchup maybe that you're pointing to. You're like, that's the one I want to open.
The Nets and the Celtics. Because the East, since LeBron has left, has been wide open. We saw Kawhi go win the East with Toronto. We saw Jimmy Butler go to Miami and win the East his first year there. But you know what else? The Celtics, the Bucks, and the Sixers been left at the altar. Now the Nets are in the conversation. They added KD and Kyrie. I can't wait to see these dynamic duos face off with.
Because we know that that's going to be a battle for the East. We know that the Nets are coming off a 26-point win against the Warriors. The Celtics coming off of a 1-point win against the Bucks. And the good news is that all of those matchups are coming your way today. And we're going to be changing clothes. We're going to be opening presents.
Yes.
Woj is going to join us out here.
Yes.
We're going to have interviews from Giannis Antetokounmpo. We've got Luka. And we've got Steph Curry coming your way. But you get to watch Tyler Hero and the Heat taking on the Pelicans first. We'll see you at halftime. Merry Christmas, everyone.
T-Mobile is upgrading its network at a record pace. Upgrading over 1,000 towers a month with ultra-capacity 5G to bring speeds as fast as Wi-Fi to cities and towns across America. And we're adding more every day. Coverage and speed. Who says you can't have it all?
Thousands of miles from family. Our forever Christmas came along in almost desperate power. Bringing us comfort to
I'm gonna be like you.
Or how to slow it down.
What you know, going back and forth.
So ashamed to overpay for this used car. I've decided to go undercover. Remember, if you don't see me, you're not seeing the most accurate price.
TacoBell.com or in the Taco Bell app.
Did Santa do good by you? Well, he ain't through. There's more joy to be, more championship, more gifts to give. Like a stocking full of NBA stars. Christmas time to you. That starts with the Heat. The Eastern champs ready to run it back. And Zion and the Pels ready to reach the
The defending Eastern Conference champions taking on Zion Williamson, Brandon Ingram, and the upstart Pelicans. Second game for each of these two teams. Hope you all are having a wonderful Christmas morning and a lovely holiday season as we take a look at today's starting lineups delivered by Taco Bell for the visiting New Orleans Pelicans, coming off a win against Toronto on opening night. Lonzo Ball, new acquisition Eric Bledsoe in the backcourt, then Ingram, Zion, and another new acquisition, Steven Adams, round out the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Meanwhile, for the Miami Heat, the core, they have continuity, but some new pieces this season as well. You take a look at the starting lineup. You recognize the youngster Tyler Hero, Duncan Robinson, then Jimmy Butler, Bam Adebayo in the front court with Myers Leonard rounding things out for Miami. The Heat coming off a loss to Orlando in their first action of the season. A good turnaround for this Miami franchise. After going to the finals the season ago, and Zion smiles as he gets ready for Christmas Day. Richard, how about the Pelicans jerseys? What do you think about the flair here from New Orleans on Christmas?
No, I love it. That's one of the things, because you get the shoes out on Christmas Day. You got new jerseys. So this is the time to debut a little extra something on the jersey. Let's hopefully they can get that first win if you're the Pelicans fan. But the Miami Heat just with the traditional reds on.
The Heat have won 7 straight Christmas games, 10-2 all time. Best record for any team on Christmas. And our Christmas Day slate 2020 is underway. The first of 5 games today on the ESPN family of networks. Here's Butler. Robinson straight on 3 is good. Duncan Robinson shot it at 44.5% from deep the season ago.
I'm going to say this, Ryan. If the very first player you're a New Orleans Pelicans defender and Duncan Robinson gets an uncontested 3, yeah, you're not off to a great start.
Robinson, fourth in the league in three-point shooting percentage a season ago. Shot clock down to 3. Ingram will take and hit with a hand in his face. Brandon Ingram able to knock down from deep.
And Brandon Ingram has improved every single year. You know he can knock down shots. He puts in the work ethic, and that's really the next step for him. Knocking down contested shots, doesn't matter who's in front of him, just having the ability to raise over top.
Adebayo doesn't get the roll. Ingram shot at a career-high 39% from 3 a season ago. Nearly had a triple-double in New Orleans' season-opening win against Toronto. Ball will try from deep, and hit on the delivery from Ingram.
And you want to talk about an improved shooter. It's not just his numbers when we're talking about Lonzo Ball, but it's the mechanics have improved. When you have proper mechanics, you can shoot the ball at a high percentage, and that's the thing that he's done in the offseason.
Leonard unable to hit. Ball flings it down the floor. Williamson on the break, lays it in for his first Christmas bucket.
There you go, Zion. And again, great job by Lonzo Ball getting that rebound, looking ahead. And when you have a power forward that can get out on the break and finish, the first thing you want to do is look up for that receiver.
Out of bounds, Miami turns it over, something they did 22 times in their loss to Orlando on opening night.
If you look at some of the great point guards, Jason Kidd, Steve Nash, John Stockton, that throw ahead was always a key part of their game. And Lonzo, I'm not saying he's one of them yet, but he's one of those guys that the minute he gets that rebound, he's looking up for his teammates.
Bledsoe, the new acquisition, unable to hit from 3. Here is Butler, coming off of finals in which he averaged 26 points, over 8 rebounds, just under 10 assists, and shot it at 55% from the field, and that's another Miami turnover. And you know Eric Spoelstra does not want to see too many of those.
No, he doesn't. But when we talked to the coaches before, they talked about this is a short amount of time to acclimate teams, to acclimate players, new systems. So, you're going to see probably some sloppy plays, some turnovers, and some plays like that as we progress over the course of this season.
Good looks early for New Orleans. Williamson now with 4 points, a 10-3 early lead for the Pelicans. Nice delivery from Butler, and Leonard hits from deep.
Well, it's nice to have a 7-footer that can knock down threes.
Speaking of good-looking form, Leonard certainly has that. Ingram slicing through the D, had a poked away, last hit his foot. It's out of bounds to Miami. Pelicans led by Stan Van Gundy, his first year as the head coach of the Pelicans. Started his head coaching career here in Miami. And Van Gundy has said, yeah, you know what? It has been difficult implementing all this change for his team in an abbreviated preseason. Said sometimes he doesn't know, is he not giving him enough? Is he giving him too much? Trying to find the right balance. As Ingram draws the whistle and the foul called against Adebayo. This is going to be 3 free throws for Brandon Ingram.
And, you know, that's the thing. That's why it's so important to develop your jumper. Look, he develops his jumper to the point where now you got to get a little bit closer. And, ooh, I don't know if that was a foul. A little late on the hand, but I don't know how much it affected it. But, you know, to my point, Brandon Ingram has all the size, has the length, has the athleticism. But when you develop that jumper, it forces players to come and be closer to you. Now a pump fake. Now you have a quicker first step. It allows you to go and drive and create for your teammates. So, you know, he already knocked down 1-3, and now he has to, Bam Adebayo has to get a little bit closer to him just so that he doesn't have a clear space. So, you know, that weapon in Brandon's arsenal is going to be so important to the success of the Pelicans.
Ingram last season averaged just under 24 points. A career high, was an all-star, signed a 5-year, $158 million contract extension. Remember, Ingram a couple seasons ago missed the final 30 games because of blood clotting. And there were serious questions about his future, but was able to play the entire season last year for New Orleans and excel as Robinson knocks down his second 3 of the quarter.
Yeah, and that good ball movement. Duncan Robinson is one of those players that just benefits from ball movement. When that ball movement and the scramble starts, does a great job of relocating.
Lonzo Ball sidelines that 3 off front iron. Here's Butler pushing. Adebayo will peel back. Here's the second-year man, Hero. Averaged 16 points per game in the playoffs, 4th most for a rookie in playoff history. Butler shakes off the contact from Adams, can't finish, and Williamson the weak side rebound. 13-9 lead early for New Orleans. First quarter action, first of 5 Christmas Day games on our ESPN family of networks. Ingram gets inside and works his way to the line.
Just a well-balanced attack by Brandon Ingram. He already knocked down a 3. He's driven, created for his teammates, fouled at another 3-pointer. Now he hits him with the hezzy. He's got to get close to him, able to drive by, draw that contact, get 2 more free throws.
Taking a look at the upcoming national TV schedule. Tomorrow on NBA TV, 3 games, Atlanta at Memphis, Knicks hosting the Sixers, and Houston at Portland. Tuesday on TNT, Milwaukee here to face Miami, and New Orleans will be in Phoenix. For more on these games, please go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app. Now, last year, Ingram got to the line a career high over 6 times per game, but that's an area offensively where it feels like he could take advantage even more, work his way to the line more frequently, and Butler just left it short. Got it back, though, and can't put it in.
One thing we know about Jimmy is he's not going to stop being aggressive. Those are all good quality shots in the paint. He's going to knock down those.
Speaking of aggressive, no hesitation there from Bledsoe, although he missed. That's the key for Stan Van Gundy. Bledsoe not hesitating for 3 as Hero travels and Miami turns it over. We'll have our first time out. Nice start for New Orleans, Richard.
Yeah, Zion Williamson out on the break with the throw ahead. He didn't dunk it, but ladies and gentlemen, people are aware of what that young man can do.
NBA Christmas Day is presented by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And in part by Jim Beam.
All the good neighbors got surprisingly
reliable network. Added 5G nationwide for millions of Americans. And the unprecedented performance of ultra-wideband in more and more places where people need massive capacity and ultra-low lag. I'm proud ultra-wideband was named the fastest 5G in the world. But I'm even more proud all that work is going to make a real difference for you. This is the 5G America's been waiting for, only from Verizon.
Being a rule breaker is not cool. Yes, it is. Like Bolt 24 Energized. It's lower in sugar and it has caffeine. Writing its own rules. Bolt 24.
Halftime. Shout out 18 million viewers. Happy holidays.
Butler scrapes away with it for Miami. A 15-9 start for New Orleans. Robinson alone in the corner. That time can't hit, and Pelicans dodged a bullet momentarily. And Adams comes up with it. Ingram, 8 points already this first quarter, had 31 on Christmas Day a season ago. Nice deep seal. Adams, the easy finish.
You know what I like about this New Orleans team? It really the way they're structured is a budding star.
Once he left the Orlando bubble, Adebayo recently fulfilled a lifelong dream of buying his mother, Marilyn Blount, a house after she raised Bam in a rented single-wide trailer in North Carolina. Bam, who signed a max contract extension this offseason, surprised his mother with a home on her birthday earlier this month. Bam told me it was when he was putting up old photos inside his mom's new house that his accomplishment really hit her. I can check that box now, Bam said. My mom has her own now. But Bam wasn't done sharing. He also gifted a Miami mother of 4 on the verge of eviction a full year's rent recently, telling Complex Sports it was pure joy. He's Miami's Santa Claus, and he's been in his bag this holiday season, Ryan.
Yeah, incredible what he did for his mother, as well as Trevelya Bogan and Bam Adebayo, and the Heat looking to build off a trip to the finals a season ago. How about New Orleans? What leap can they take? Tip coming up shortly here on ESPN.
Your petitions worked because the sandwich so tangy and delicious it has inspired songs, opinion pieces, even memes. The McRib is back.
is still in
Everything was up and running. I was printing out labels and saving money.
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy. The label on the box and it's ready to go.
Online sellers, go to ShipStation.com/cover it up. That's what I did.
Play online with your friends.
Studio coverage all day long. And Jalen, you must have opened up a pretty good present this morning. We saw our PJs on. I wish you would have told me. I would have put mine on too.
It's a marathon day. We got a chance to show the
Warriors and the reigning two-time.
But Bam wasn't done giving South Florida cheer once he left the Orlando bubble. Adebayo recently fulfilled a lifelong dream of buying his mother, Marilyn Blount, a house after she raped him. Surprised his mother with a home on her birthday earlier this month. Bam told me it was when he was putting up old photos inside his mom's new house that it's a compliment she really hit him. I can check that box now, Bam said. My mom has her own now. But Bam wasn't done sharing. He also gifted a Miami mother of four on the verge of eviction a full year's rent recently, telling Complex Sports it was pure joy. He's Miami's Santa Claus, and he's been in his bag this holiday season, Ryan.
Yeah, incredible what he did for his mother as well as Trevelya Bogan and Adebayo and the Heat looking to build off a trip to the finals a season ago. How about New Orleans? What leap can they take? Tip coming up shortly here on ESPN.
Your petition.
I'm driving.
Zero alcohol.
South Florida cheer once he left the Orlando bubble. Adebayo recently fulfilled a lifelong dream of buying his mother, Marilyn Blount, a house after she raised Bam in a rented single-wide trailer in North Carolina. Bam, who signed a max contract extension this offseason, surprised his mother with a home on her birthday earlier this month. Bam told me it was when he was putting up old photos inside his mom's new house that his accomplishment really hit him. I can check that box now, Bam said. My mom has her own now. But Bam wasn't done sharing. He also gifted a Miami mother of 4 on the verge of eviction a full year's rent recently, telling Complex Sports it was pure joy. He's Miami's Santa Claus, and he's been in his bag this holiday season, Ryan.
Yeah, incredible what he did for his mother as well as Trevelya Bogan. And Bam Adebayo and the Heat looking to build off a trip to the finals a season ago. How about New Orleans? What leap can they take? Tip coming up shortly here on ESPN.
House after she raised Bam in a rent.
Chris Boucher is back. The Robs making moves in free agency.
And are ready for another run.
They'll stick on the Raptors.
Raptors basketball on TSN.
Let the box. This is
Visit the NBA app. Ryan Rucco, Richard Jefferson, Israel Gutierrez with you, wishing you and yours a very Merry Christmas, a happy holiday season. It's the first of 5 games on our ESPN family of networks today, and Zion Williamson unable to complete the three-point play. Now 6 of 10 from the line, 22 points, 10 rebounds for Zion. He and Brandon Ingram have scored 24 of the last 26 New Orleans points.
Yeah,
so Jimmy Butler in the second half of this game with a right ankle injury. Shot clock down to 1. Hero got it off, couldn't put it in. Adams unable to control it, and Miami's going to have another crack here.
So, look, it's great when your two best players, Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson, are stepping up, especially when your team is down. You see this 24 of the last 26 points. But you got to get more from the J.J. Redick. You got to get more from Hart and Lonzo Ball. What I want to see, if you watch that Laker final, whatever team's got Duncan Robinson on them, or the Lakers were trying to get him in pick and roll, and then they were just attacking. You have to find the players that you feel like you have the advantage on and be aggressive. And that's what New Orleans has to do more of, especially on that offensive end.
Adams just gobbled up rookie Achua on that take. Here's Ingram around the Adams screen to the elbow, left it short, and Leonard gets fouled by Adams after the rebound. Richard, how about the fit of Steven Adams with this New Orleans team?
I actually really love it. I think you give the ability to play big. You know, when you have him, and think about this size. When you have him, Lonzo, Zion, you just have Brandon Ingram. That size, especially if you're playing against a bigger team, let's say the Lakers. But you can play Zion at the 5 and go with Josh Hart and some of the smaller players on this roster. So I really like the development and the structure of this roster right now. And Steven Adams is just, everybody loves him. He is just such a pro, so tough, adds a level of grit and toughness to your team that a young team like this is definitely going to need.
Adams on the bench now, just 2 fouls. Ingram gives it up, Williamson gets fouled, and Zion Williamson is about to shoot his 11th and 12th free throws of the day.
And look at this. Way to get it through, Precious.
Precious Achua, the 20th pick of this year's draft.
So
game, which was 10th in the league. He already has 12 free throw attempts in this game. Nice look, Ingram to Melli, and Melli is fouled. Brandon Ingram, a nice setup after his 11-assist performance in New Orleans opener. And Nico Melli will shoot 2.
And you look at that 7, and that's with a minute restriction, with not much of a rhythm, still trying to figure out the game. If you're top 10 in free throw attempts as a rookie, that means that number is just going to go up. He's going to average double-digit free throws this year. And if he puts in, 75%, if he can get to that range, it's going to be so difficult to just even slow him down on his off nights. Because his off nights where he's 3 for 15 or 5 for 17, he's going to be getting 10, 12 free throws a night. And if he knocks down a good percentage, he's going to have consistent numbers every night for the Pelicans.
New Orleans now 21 of 27 from the line. They were just 10 of 20 in their opener. Miami 9 of 9 from the stripe. Dragic was contested cleanly, at least so the officials say. Dragic wants to have a little conversation about it. Nonetheless, Miami's going to retain possession here. Up by 14 with 4:31 to go in the third quarter. Dragic has 7 assists, 8 points in his 13 minutes off the bench. Achua backs in, gets the whistle on Melli, and Precious Achua is going to shoot a pair.
So this last 4 minutes of this third, every coach, every basketball player knows it's about how you start quarters and how you finish quarters. New Orleans is in a very, very good spot right now. If they could just make one little push, one little run to get this to 10, 12, maybe under 10. And then for Miami, it's the complete opposite. You've done such a good job of maintaining this lead, especially with Jimmy Butler out. You just got to play solid defense, continue sharing the ball. But these last 4 minutes can be really, really big for both teams as we go down the stretch into the fourth.
79-64. Miami in front. 4:18 to go in the third. Ball, Ingram, Melli, Redick, and Hart the 5 on the floor for New Orleans. Ingram through the lane. Nifty move. And he somehow slinked it in.
Love that. Drive hard with your right, elevate, and rotate it over to your left hand. Just a highly, highly difficult shot by Brandon Ingram.
Dragic step back is short. Ingram the rebound. 20 points for Brandon Ingram. Ingram guarded by Dragic. Dips around him, but lost it as he did. Mo Harkless comes up with a steal. He did not play in the first half, playing here in the second with Butler out with a stiff right ankle. Avery Bradley has it poked away. Redick sets himself up. Can't hit the 3, and it tilts out of bounds to Miami. J.J. Redick yet to connect from 3 in this game, but enters today tied with James Harden for most threes on Christmas Day in NBA history. Harden not playing today, so Redick a chance to take that lead.
Well, he's got to get some more attempts up. 2 attempts for J.J. Redick is just not going to get it done. As usual, nice hard with the defense.
Josh Hart coming up with a steal and the flush, and then Ball getting aggressive.
You see, there's just good pressure. This New Orleans defense, they have the ability. Josh Hart, young player, didn't sign the extension. I know they had good conversations. Him and Lonzo did not sign the extension. 2 of the more notable names for young players not getting that deal done. Both of them are going to enter restricted free agency. And, in looking around this league, I understand why they did not sign those players, because you can't be wrong. When you're in a small market. Right now, Miami up by 11.
Jake from State Farm. If you here, this must be a State Farm commercial.
Sure is.
It also means it's about to go down.
Oh, don't worry, Chris. Things are going to go surprisingly great.
I've been doing this for too many years. It means something about to go down. Oh no. Here it comes. Jake, protect yourself.
Pandora can't tell you how to get hyped up. How to play it back.
Psychedelic flow, I'm the dope and the antidote. Laid down the street.
Or how to slow it down.
What you know, going back and forth, in and out, moving lateral.
Rated modes on uninterrupted radio. Now playing on Pandora.
Little Caesars hot and ready pepperoni cheeser with classic pepperoni.
He knows that if he just gets to that spot, there's not too many people that he just can't elevate over.
Dragic knocked down Melly. Harkless lost it, trying to get it back. 5 to shoot. 20th pick of this year's draft. #20th pick of this year's draft.
With that 6'8" and 6'8", 7'2" wingspan.
Turnover number 13 from New Orleans. Dragic lost it. Bledsoe got it back. Bledsoe creeping down the floor. Kick to the corner for Hart. He got it. First three of the quarter from either team.
And you see New Orleans Pelicans, they are battling back. We talked about, could they get it to under 10 to start the fourth quarter? They've done everything right, ladies and gentlemen. They wouldn't even let me finish my point before Duncan Robinson knocks down another three. Stop laughing so much, Ryan.
He ties a Christmas Day record with 7 threes made, a record set by Brandon Ingram last Christmas. Here is Ingram. Ingram cutting inside, reverses it in, plus the foul. 10-point Miami lead. Robinson couldn't get it off that time, and he is fouled by Hart.
Yeah. There's nothing worse than getting a foul called on you, but you got the worst of it.
Zion Williamson getting a breather after 28 minutes of action thus far. 24 points, 10 rebounds. And it's actually going to be Adebayo who will shoot these free throws rather than Robinson after the foul on Hart. Adebayo 69% from the line.
Nice.
Robinson a 93% free throw shooter. So New Orleans will take that.
Okay, are we going to see this foul call, or because I saw him trailing really, really hard, and it looked like Bam Adebayo set an amazing screen, and then Josh Hart ended up on the floor, and somehow Bam Adebayo shooting free throws.
I think Hart fouled Adebayo on that hard screen. I'm here to do the rules interpretation for you, Richard, you know?
Hey, look, at the end of the day, rules are rules, Ryan. Rules are rules.
Something that you've always really...
I've always believed that. I stick by
believed that. Foundation of your life, I would say.
Yeah, rules are rules.
Adebayo hits both. Bam Adebayo now with 16 points. 10 seconds left in the third. Ingram. 3 seconds left in the quarter. Ingram from three. You bet. Brandon Ingram makes it a single-digit game as we go to the fourth.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brandon Ingram, all-star last year. Will he develop into a superstar? Well, knocking down a three to bring your team within 10 on Christmas Day is a
Why did you do this to yourself? Why did you choose the wrong broadband provider? Only BT Complete Wi-Fi gives you
Animals dominate uptown.
A huge collection with over 2.
Welcome back to NBA Christmas Day, presented by State Farm with Miami Heat coach Eric Spoelstra. Eric, we learned that Jimmy would not come back because of some right ankle discomfort. What's the biggest challenge to playing when you lose your leader mid-game?
Well, we have enough experience and enough veteran guys, to get the job done. They have to play with a little bit more poise. Obviously, they've stepped up their pressure, but we're very capable of that.
The Pelicans have a couple of offensive players playing particularly well, but when it comes to Zion Williamson, what is the defensive instruction when he gets aggressive and starts really going to the rim?
Yeah, it's tough because he does it on the glass as well.
Miami an 88-79 lead at the start of this fourth quarter. And the officials are going to take a look at this last whistle, giving the coaching staffs time to huddle their players.
And can we talk about something that Coach Spo just said? He said Zion Williamson gets a lot of stuff out of random plays, cuts backdoor, offensive rebounds, slashes. Those are the most difficult players to kind of game planned around. It's not a James Harden or Kobe Bryant or one of these players that you just know that they're going to get 25 plays or 25 ISOs and you have to gear your team. It's hard to game. That's something that is very unique about Zion Williamson and just allows his teams to call plays for other players because you know that Zion can eat and feed off of offensive rebounds and cuts and random plays. That is definitely a luxury for the New Orleans Pelicans.
Now, that review was just to determine whether or not the foul occurred before the shot. And in that case, the foul from Redick as he hooked Adebayo did occur before the shot. Had it occurred simultaneous with it, you would have had the bucket and then a chance to make it a three-point play with Adebayo shooting the free throw. Bledsoe gives it up. Williamson gets it back. Zion Williamson gets denied. Harkless there along with Adebayo. Here's Avery Bradley singing it cross court. Robinson says, all right, if you're going to close on me, I'll take
to. If Duncan Robinson goes and gets a layup, that's fine. Your job is to run him off that three-point line. You got to depend on your weak side defense. Same with
Doncic's first. as he's tried to adjust them to new thoughts and new Sisley in the second half. Dragic, step back three, can't hit. Rebound taken by Achua, who lays it in. Precious Achua with 11 points off the bench in his 18 minutes.
I really like him. I think he is going to be an important piece for this Miami Heat team. And if you're New Orleans, understand, look,
to go with his 14 rebounds, 28 from Ingram. Iguodala throws it away. Ball, the flick ahead, is taken by Dragic. Hero to the corner for Bradley. Under 90 seconds to go in this fourth quarter. It is all cosmetic at this point. Miami is going to pick up its first win of the season. Bledsoe hits from 3. His first 3 of the game had been 0 of 4. New Orleans 10 of 33 from deep in the game. Dragic letting the clock wind. He has been outstanding today. 16 points, 9 assists, 4 steals off the bench. Sets up Bradley. Not that time. And Hart saves it to Zion. 48 seconds to go.
I don't know how you look at this Miami Heat team and don't pick them to be one of the top 2 or 3 teams in this conference. Balanced, well-coached, young.
That's going to be a goaltend. 2 more for Dragic, 18 points now. Well, and Richard, we heard Israel talk about it earlier, how this team, despite going to the finals, overlooked by many heading into this year. People,
not by us, not by me.
Not by you or me. Zion puts it in plus the foul. Zion Williams, a 31-point game and a chance to add 1 more.
Zion with a quick 31 piece on his first Christmas Day game. I knew it was going to be approaching that. Look at the Bynum numbers, 28 and 20. Little Barbara Walters, 2020. I see you, Andrew. And then, of course, LeBron James with the 34 points at age 18. That's so crazy.
And Zion,
if you forget how long
led by 8 early, did New Orleans. Miami built a 23-point lead, saw the Pelicans shave it to 5, but the Miami Heat, an impressive fourth quarter with a Christmas Day victory over the New Orleans Pelicans. 111-98 the final as the Heat get their first win of the season. Duncan Robinson ties a Christmas Day record with 7 made threes, 23 points in all, and the Heat pick up the victory over the Pelicans. Despite not having Jimmy Butler for the second half.
Yeah, no, I think, the Miami Heat team, I think they're going to be a force all season long. I think that they're going to be a top 3 team in this conference. And then for the New Orleans Pelicans, you got a brand new coach. You got a new system. It's going to take a little bit of time to hit your rhythm. But again, a very balanced team. I think 2 young all-stars in Zion Williamson and Brandon Ingram, and a well-balanced attack around them.
As he's tried to adjust them to new thoughts and new systems.
And then in your first Christmas Day game, casually drop 17th Day record. At this point, how comfortable are you?
On every single plan. Switch now and save 20% on your bill versus the other day.
122-121. Boston won that game. Meanwhile, the Warriors got trounced by Brooklyn. How about Eric Pascal hanging and stuffing it?
See, I like what I'm seeing from him, and we know that he can score. He did it last year when he had the opportunity to start. He'll attack the basket, and if you're not going to guard him off the dribble, he'll go all the way.
DiVincenzo drains another one. Excellent look by Drew Holiday.
dribble, he'll go the other way.
Got a kickball here on the Curry drive. So they're over the foul line already with 7.5 remaining in the first.
Dave, if you notice the long pass, we've had a few of them already at both ends of the floor. Both of these teams will send a guy out on a long shot. If you take a long shot, that man who's playing him, rather than go for the rebound, will take off. And both teams will do this time and time again.
Adebayo trying to become the first player since Larry Bird to win 3 straight MVPs. Bird did it 84, 85, and 86. He won 2 championships during that stretch. Giannis just turned 26 less than 3 weeks ago. His team up 5. Adebayo with 6 points.
Your time will come, Diana. This world is not
Coach is not like going out there and trying to accomplish it. The goal is to win a championship. So going through a year of pressure is almost like throwing it out the year while I'm ending my
Well, you think as Middleton picks up the foul there on a driving Marquise Chris, you think about how many minds were put at ease when Giannis signed that contract that Cassidy was talking about, the largest in NBA history. There was so much discussion when the Bucks fell to Miami in the conference semifinals and the playoffs last year that maybe he would end up there. But he says, this is my city. I love Milwaukee. I want to stay here. Now, obviously, if they don't win a championship in the next couple of years, he may look elsewhere. But in terms of the contract, he is supposed to stay in Milwaukee now through 25.
He's deeply rooted in his family. His family takes priority over everything. And one quote that I read was, I asked my mother if she wanted to move, and she said no.
Absolutely. His youngest brother, Alex, was in high school in Milwaukee. He's done now, skipped college, and so he's playing overseas and they're going to try to make the NBA. He does have another brother that's on the team in Milwaukee, Thanasis, and then another brother, Kostas, who's with the Lakers, who got his ring the other night from the championship.
Look, I'm watching Golden State now. If they're going to win against teams that they are underdogs, especially on the road, they're on a 4-game road trip. In game one, your 3 perimeter players, Wiggins, Oubre, and Curry, were 4 for 22 in the 3-ball. That can't happen because they're going to get a lot of shots. Because Wiseman is going to force people to pay attention to him off the dribble. So these other 3 guys must come in with good points and shooting percentages every night.
Bobby Portis with a good defensive play, getting the block. To your point on the struggles of Oubre, Curry, and Wiggins, right now just 1 for 7 in this game. As the 3 drops, Lee knocking it down from the corner, his first points of the game. But Steph is 0 for 3 and 0 for 2 from three-point land. Just picked up a foul here, his first. He traditionally has not played well on Christmas Day, averaging just 12 points per game and shooting under 30% from the floor. This is his 8th Christmas Day game. You look at Steve Kerr now in his 7th NBA season, 8 championships, 5 as a player, 3 as the head coach of the Warriors. Let's take a look at the upcoming national TV schedule. NBA TV tomorrow. Atlanta is at Memphis. What a debut John Morant had the other night. First game of this year at over 40. Philadelphia against the Knicks. James Harden could be back for that Rocket game against the Blazers. Then on TNT Tuesday, the Bucks are at Miami. Rematch of that playoff series. And New Orleans on the road at Phoenix.
For people who might be the casual fan, Middleton, who just attempted the 2 foul shots, is one of the unheralded players in the league. Made the All-Star team last year, but averaged right around 20. He's their 2nd leading scorer and a very dangerous guy at both ends.
You think about it, Middleton is just a couple of percentage points away from shooting 50% from the floor, over 40 from 3, and over 90 from the line. There have only been a handful of guys to do that while averaging 20 points per game. So he had a remarkable season as Lee tries to save it, but stepped out of bounds.
You're absolutely right about Middleton. He gives it to you. He gives it to you at both ends. He's a great player. You can see the 20 points up there. But there are only 8 players since they went to the 3-point line in the late 70s that can do the 50, 40 behind the 3-point line and over 90 on the line. Now for him, he didn't make it. He was all 3 had all the way at the end of the season. He ended up 3 decimal points away from making that, and he would have been the 9th player. Now that's some tribute when you're talking about the great shooters.
No question. Oubre with an excellent defensive play. Drives on Giannis. Offensive foul is called against Oubre. That is 2 personals on him. As Adebayo, the reigning defensive player of the year in the NBA, gets the charge call.
Yeah, just go to the lead forearm. Anytime that you see a player going to make that turn right there on the spin move, if that defender's up on him, he'll catch that forearm.
Middleton was roaring into the lane, and he's called for an offensive foul. Check that, they call traveling that time. Middleton, 3-point Milwaukee lead. First quarter, midway through the opening stanza on a triple header day on ABC. Another missed 3 by Oubre.
See, many times when you're not shooting well from outside, whether it's over a couple of games or even in one night, when you have an opportunity to dribble to the basket like you did, there was no need to take the 3 because there was an alley to go to the rim.
Excellent defensive play by Chris on one end, then on the other, Oubre couldn't handle it. Portis maybe blocked it out of bounds to Milwaukee.
I like Portis. Portis did a good job in Chicago, a nice job with the New York Knicks, and now this was an excellent pickup since you allowed Lopez's brother to lead the team. So you got him now as a backup center or a backup power forward.
You look at the moves that the Bucks did in the offseason. You talked about letting Robin Lopez go as Middleton drains a 3. They also lost Wesley Matthews. They moved on from Eric Bledsoe, making the trade for Drew Holiday, Ilyasova, George Hill. They're both gone. Lee from the corner, not that time.
How about Colvin? 6 guys in their top 10 scoring last year when we stopped because of the virus are no longer on this team. 6 out of their top 10 scorers.
Curry with a drive and kick.
Nice.
That's Marquise.
Nice.
Marquise Chris, a talented guy, former top 10 pick out of Washington. He's only 23, now on his 4th team in 5 NBA seasons. He's got some skill. Middleton from outside again.
Middleton, like they always say, he's the total package today. He gives you the 3, he can go to the basket. He's an excellent foul shooter.
Boy, Chris again showing off that athletic ability in the paint. Missed the first shot, but put the second one in and drew a foul. So a 3-point opportunity here for Chris.
Now this is just reading. See, anytime that you move without the ball, when you get double teamed, all right, the other player that's free has got to create the passing lane because Curry will hit you every time. He'll give the ball up in traffic. He'll take the track. And right now, Chris, I thought in the second half of the season last year, got plenty of playing time, and he did a very, very good job for them. And I'm happy to see that he's back this year. He plays with a lot of enthusiasm coming off the bench.
They did not count the basket. And he went 1 of 2 at the line on that trip, so it's a 4-point. Check that. He's
now. Well, you got to be careful there. No, okay, they just switched off.
Holiday's pass inside. Wilson trying to get a handle on it. Batted out by Chris. And Michael Mulder, who's on the court, second-year player out of Kentucky. Curry's 3, not there, but he will shoot 3. Holiday fouled him beyond the arc.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Holiday is on the all-defensive team a number of years. He came over the top. By coming over the top of the screen, he thought he was taking away the shot, but he got there late because he had a little contact. So if they're going to lay off of the screener, and then you can't go under with Curry. Curry will shoot all night long. But by going over the top, you've got to clear the screener to chase him off of that 3-point attempt.
Who will score more 3-pointers in today's Nets Celtics game? Coming up next on ABC. Answer questions like this and more for a chance to meet an NBA legend. Play NBA Pick'em Primetime Picks free at NBA.com/Pick'em. So Steph Curry has now made 53 free throws in a row. Remember, he barely played last year, just 5 games, had a left hand injury at the end of October, returned in early March, but it was too late at that point. The Warriors were out of it. They ended up with the worst record in the league, did not play in the bubble, but they're hanging around today, down 3 in Milwaukee late first quarter.
All the good neighbors.
TJ Augustine driving. Good recovery. Mulder got the block. 3 seconds left. Wiggins pulls the trigger. Can't get it. And the first quarter comes to an end. Giannis. 6 first quarter points, 4 boards. Milwaukee leads by 8.
appreciate it. Great guys, and you know we're not there yet, but we'll get there eventually.
Thanks, Coach. Merry Christmas.
Thanks, you too, Cassidy.
Back to you, Dave. QB.
You think about how the Warriors were winning championships. We all know they had great three-point shooting, but they also were a great defensive team. And getting Draymond Green back here in the next game or two is going to help.
Now, that will help a lot because not only from the defensive end, but the defensive rebounding. And then also, he's your best playmaker. Every year he's in the top 10 or close to it in assists. And for a power forward, that's saying a lot about his talent. But the big thing with young teams, because I've had them in Memphis and in Atlanta, they get better by the week. But it must come from the defense where you say, we're the underdog, we need more shots. Well, how are we going to get them? We have to force turnovers. We have to get steals. We have to get block shots. Now, can we do those three things at the defensive end and be physical? And then offensive rebounding. You have to work hard at it, but it doesn't come just by talking about it.
Wiseman, excellent defensive player, had a shot block last game, has one already in this one. Basket by Wiggins. Draymond Green expected back either against Chicago on Sunday or their game against Detroit on Tuesday. He's out with a foot injury. Wiggins misfires, but Toscana Anderson tracks it down. There's three, though, by Jordan Poole, Milwaukee native. Here's Augustine off the end of the screen. That's good from three-point range.
Dave, I'm a fan. I was a fan of his when he played in Chicago, down in Orlando. He can lead a team. He can come off the bench or even lead your first unit. I'm happy to see that he's back off of his injury.
Yeah, did not play the other night with a calf injury. They're lost to Boston. Wiggins able to muscle his way in the lane. He scored against Lopez.
Now, wait a second. If he was going to try to steal Lopez's wallet, I don't think he would have moved back 3 feet. Okay? I just can't believe that move.
Wiggins has already taken 10 shots here in the first half. Giannis backing down. The defender gets into the lane.
Hey, you got to get it out. Got to get the easy ones.
Wanamaker, former Celtic, drills a triple. 31-year-old in his third NBA season, played 6 years overseas in 4 different countries before finally making the NBA.
Hey, that was an excellent pickup by them because he played well off the bench for the Celtics. Now keep an eye on the Wiggins move here right now. Once he gets that down, there's your bump. Now come on. 7-foot Lopez at 280 pounds just moved 3 feet. Now Wanamaker to me can come off the bench, score the basketball. He's an excellent foul shooter, a good defender, was a good contributor in Boston. Nice pickup.
Kumbo now 4 of 8 at the free throw line, and just 1 of 5 from the field.
And Dave, even last year, during the season, and NFL, you're still talking about the 50% average to 60. He's got to get up to 70 to 75 because he gets to the foul line. Second, only to Harden. Last year, 10 attempts a game. He's got to make it. He's got to get up there and make at least 75%.
It's interesting. His three-point shooting got better last year, but his free throw shooting got worse. Lopez from the corner, got the defender off his feet, drives and is fouled. Brook Lopez, who's a key player for this Milwaukee team, does a lot of the little things, can obviously make the three, was an all-NBA second-team defensive performer a year ago for Mike Budenholzer's team.
Why else can a city this loud be this loud?
And 30 feet is still in range.
The rest is history. Still in the making.
Oh my goodness!
Boy, the Nets looked good the other night. See them up next on ABC against Boston. Kevin Durant looks like he never left.
Oh, Brooklyn's loaded. You can go down 10 guys. They have 3 people playing on their second unit that could start for a number of teams in this league.
Steve Nash, first-time NBA head coach. Drive and kick to Kevon Looney, who grew up in Milwaukee, attended UCLA, misfired on the three. Adetokunbo in transition gives it up. DiVincenzo call for the offensive foul. He's their leading scorer so far in the game. Dante with 11 points.
You can see here what happened in that game the other night for Golden State. Both of these guys played limited minutes, and they came in with these kind of numbers. It started on the first shot of the game. They were a powerhouse going in the first 24 minutes of play.
Wiggins missed it, but got it back. 8-point lead for the Bucks. 4 minutes gone by in the second quarter. Here's Poole. Misfired on the triple try, and the Warriors continue to struggle from three-point land. 4-20. Giannis driving, and he was fouled. 13 foul in Golden State.
Anytime that Giannis gets the basketball outside of, say, 20 feet, and he puts the ball down on the floor, the double team will come, and sometimes triple teams come on him. He'll try to eventually get through it with a Euro step so that he can get to the rim.
And his strides are amazing. I mean, you mentioned it in our meeting we were talking yesterday about sometimes he'll get the ball outside the three-point arc, take one or two dribbles, and he's at the rim. He's an incredible athlete. And think of the improvement, too, that Giannis has made. He was the 15th pick in 2013. He was an unknown commodity for most people in professional basketball. Ended up a few years after that winning most improved player. And then just a couple years after that, MVP. And he wins MVP again last year.
Age, when you go back in his career, he was 19 years old when he came. He weighed 200 pounds. Now, he is 6'11", grew 2 inches, and added 50 pounds. And he's still quick as a cat anytime he's in traffic.
They're 26 on December 6th, so he's just getting started. Middleton misses. Rebounded by James Wiseman, rookie out of Memphis, the number 2 pick in the draft. Some contact on the perimeter. Foul on Milwaukee. First team foul in the quarter on the Bucks.
From a coaching standpoint, you look at this with Golden State and you're saying, man, we're getting good shots. We're getting a lot of open shots, a lot of open threes. But we have to tighten up defensively, just like Steve said, and try to become a better, more physical defensive team off the dribble.
Wiggins soars to the rim and puts it in. Former number 1 pick, Andrew Wiggins of Cleveland in 2014, and immediately traded to Minnesota to make way for LeBron James in Cleveland. His return to the Cavaliers franchise, where he eventually won a title. Wiseman with a block. Man, I thought Augustine was going to get a layup, and Wiseman came over there with that left hand and swatted it.
Dave, you realize who's on the other side of the lane? And it was a great move and a great fake. A great fake by Augustine. But this is Wiggins going down inside. And this you'd like to see more of him tonight, along with Oubre. Because if you notice, they're not being played tough off the dribble.
us here today. Checking the Cassidy.
Yeah, Dave, you mentioned how much James Wiseman is a sponge. And, and talking to people around the Warriors, they're just so impressed with what a well-rounded person he is. For one, he's fluent in Mandarin and says he tries to study a little bit every day. He chose to study Mandarin after learning about how connected China is to the NBA and thought it'd be a great addition to his resume. He also meditates twice a day, 10 to 15 minutes in the morning, 30 minutes at night. And lastly, Damian Lillard, if you're listening, he says he's willing to sell you a beat because he, quote, makes fire beats and can also spit bars. So if you want to hop on a track together. So there's a lot to this young man, more than just basketball, but I think he's proving he is made for the NBA, Dave QB.
I think there's a lot of people that want Damian Lillard's advice on how to be a better rapper. But Wiseman is a bright young talent, number 2 pick. Anthony Edwards went number 1 to Minnesota, then Wiseman number 2. He's from Memphis, Tennessee. He attended Memphis, but again, just played in 3 games last year.
You're still hanging around if you're Golden State and Curry's 1 for 5 and Oubre hasn't scored. So you know that if 2 of your 3 best scorers can get going here. So you have to understand Steve Kerr. You got 3 new players at positions that are starting, and you're asking them to play fluent basketball after going to the finals 5 years up until last year because you had incredible talent.
Yeah, those 5 straight NBA finals, the most since Boston went for a decade straight from 1957 to 1966. Curry drains a 3, his first triple of the game, and just his second basket. So 10 points now for Steph. Here's Middleton. Showing earlier he could do it from the perimeter. Now taking it deep into the paint and scoring.
And Curry stepped up to try to take the charge, but definitely a nice slide move by Middleton.
Oubre continues to struggle. 0 for 9 now in the season from behind the arc. He played really well in Phoenix last year until he had to undergo knee surgery in early March. Lopez inside gets 2. Lead up to 9. At a timeout by Golden State with 3:50 remaining in the first half. Passes Rick Barry. Moves into second place all time on the Warriors scoring list, has 10 points so far in this game.
When you talk about going past Rick Barry, Rick Barry's one of the greatest scoring small forwards ever to play in the NBA. And also he played in the ABA and then went back to the NBA. We're talking about one guy that could carry his club, and when Golden State won the championship, he was the high scorer and the All-NBA player.
Yeah, when the Warriors won the title in 2015, it was 40 years after that last championship won by Barry and the Warriors.
And Al Attles was the coach. Rick growing up in Jersey, Al Attles growing up at Root Lake in Newark, New Jersey. It was really great. Al had a great career.
Middleton picks up the foul. Oubre misses the free throw. Coming up on the Mountain Dew halftime report. We'll check in on what happened earlier today between the Pelicans and Heat. Big day for Zion, but was it enough to knock off the defending Eastern Conference champion Miami Heat? Maria Taylor and Jalen Rose standing by. We have 2 more games after us on ABC, including the Mavs-Lakers, which is on ABC and ESPN, and then the Nuggets and the Clippers to finish out tonight's action. Holiday inside and count the basket.
Well, I'll tell you, Pascal thought he had that before it got on the board. Now, from the angle that we were at there, you couldn't really tell. But he really sounded off at the referee that he got that.
Damian Lee switches home a three-pointer. Fourth-year player out of Louisville who started most of last year for Golden State with all the injuries, but the Bucks come right back with a 3 of their own. Chris Middleton now with 17 points. He's 3 of 4 from three-point land. Wiseman got the rebound and the flush.
See, Milwaukee doesn't try to block any shots. You notice that in this game. So why not attack the rim? Why not get on the offensive board and then go up strong?
Lopez in the paint gets that one to bounce home, and the lead is back up to 10 now for the Bucks with 2.5 to go in the half.
With 2 minutes and a half, just think about it. Lopez has gotten 2 shots in the game where they don't challenge Wiseman if he plays him at any time. They can play him in the low post. See what would happen.
Wiseman another 3. That one's good. He's got 12 points and he's knocked down 2 triples. What a Christmas Day debut for the number 2 pick, the rookie out of Memphis.
He has beautiful form. You know, the first night I saw him do that, when he aims up and he's going to shoot it, you just say, gee, it's so fluid. It's very easy.
Nice step through by Holiday, goes to the other side of the rim and puts it home with the left. Drew Holiday coming over in an off-season 14 trade, was with the Pelicans the last 7 years, now in his 12th NBA season. One of the great ambassadors for the game, won the NBA Teammate of the Year award last year, and he also is going to donate the rest of his salary to black-owned businesses and nonprofit organizations. Nice pot, and Lopez fouled Wiseman, going for the dunk against the 7-footer.
Wiseman's been on fire throughout this entire half. But just watch as he trails. See, Lopez laid off him. Bad mistake. You have to come up. Even if he tries to cut, you can body him so he can't get to the rim. But on that last play, once again, Curry makes a great pass to a man cutting on the other side of the lane. And once again, it's Wiseman. He understands when his man turns his head or there's a double team on Curry to move without the ball and create the passing lane.
Only 3 games played at Memphis. Played at Memphis, and then he gets drafted number 2 overall, then has to miss most of training camp, became the youngest Warrior to start on opening night in 50 years. So far in this game, he's got 14 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 blocks. He's missed 1 shot. His team within 9, just outside a minute to go. Chris Middleton, the leading scorer, for Milwaukee with 17. Make it 20 as he hits a 3. And Steph Curry is called for a foul, so a 4-point chance for the 2-time All-Star Chris Middleton.
See, this is always, I can shoot over the top of you because you're giving me 4 inches. See that? Now, Curry played him so they couldn't go to the basket, but this guy's got range. He can shoot from behind the 3-point line. And if you notice,
Wiseman setting the screen for Curry. And Holiday comes from behind and pokes it out of bounds.
I like what Holiday did on that play. He followed Curry all the way. Curry thinks that he's only played by the guy in front of him because he cannot see Holiday. Holiday gets a piece of the ball.
Excellent defender. First team all NBA defense a couple years ago.
You got to go to the hole if it's there. There. Oh. This young man is just having a very difficult time in the first 2 games.
Yep, Oubre 0 for 6 tonight. He was 3 of 14 the other night. Offensive rebound by Holiday. Pat Connaughton steps into one. And there's Giannis with the offensive rebound. Adebayo grabbed by Wiggins. He'll go back to the line where he's just 4 for 9. He's 1 of 6 from the floor, 0 for 2 from 3, just 6 points for the MVP.
Now, this is us. Keep an eye on it there so he gets fouled. The one thing, anytime Wiseman is out past the foul line area, the big question mark as Golden State moves along, can you other 4 guys take and care for the defensive rebounding? Are you going to continue to give up second chance opportunities? That's going to be a big factor for them. Everybody's got a rebound with this group.
4 for 10 now at the line for Adebayo. Became the 3rd youngest player in NBA history to repeat as MVP, behind Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and LeBron James.
Well, I like what the defensive player on the inside said. That was goaltending on that foul.
3 seconds to go. Curry from deep knocks it down with a second to go.
There you go.
Holiday from half court. So Steph Curry got off to a slow start, but finishes the first half with 15 points.
Oggi abbiamo un ospite incredibile, il leggendario Andriy Shevchenko. Ed è qui per mostrarvi
And Milwaukee with a 10-point lead, 21 points for Chris Middleton on 11 shots. Today making his home debut as a Buck, scoops it up and in with the left hand.
Just think about it. He hasn't hit a shot. The majority of his points are down inside the foul line area off the dribble.
Kelly Oubre taking it to the rim. Missed again and is shaken up on the play. Boy, he's struggling 0 for 7 now in the game. Giannis with the drive, no.
Wiggins, see, the defender didn't give up on that play. Up to their front. You cannot give up the easy layups. You've got to try to get in front of them, take a charge. And that's what Boston did so well in their game with critical situations.
Offensive foul is called here on Wiseman. That's his third personal. Milwaukee lost last year in the conference semifinals in 5 games to Miami. Giannis got hurt hard. Down 3-0 in that series. What do you think has to change from Milwaukee to make a deeper run in 2021 as Oubre gets the stuff?
Well, look, they've had the best record in the East for two straight years, and they went out in the playoffs, first to Toronto 2 years ago, and then last year to Miami in the second round. What has to happen? The offense has got to be able to produce. Their second unit this year is really going to be tested. Can they step in and give you quality points? Remember what we said, 6 of their top 10 scorers from last.
Wiggins with the bucket. But think about it. Last year, they averaged 119, the second highest in the last 35 years in the NBA. But the offense wasn't the same in the bubble and certainly wasn't the same during the playoffs. As Curry gets to the rim using the left foot, gets it back. And Wiggins, no good on the 3. Giannis is fouled to go back to the line where he just 4 of 11. Gets that one. First half stats. Looking at Middleton with 21, hit 4 threes. DiVincenzo with 10. Holiday at 25 in his bucket debut against the Celtics the other night. 12-point Milwaukee lead. Antetokounmpo able to get both free throws on that trip.
Here's your trap.
Pass. Haskell puts it home.
Beautiful pass by Curry. Came over. They trapped him hard. He looked for that roll man, and the roll man created the space.
Wild shot by Giannis, kept alive by DiVincenzo. Boy, it's so great to have Steph back.
Curry step back and shoot it. But Curry will hit you if you're open, so you have to keep working. And that's what you like to see tonight. He's been right on the money with his guys who are moving without the ball.
Has a hand injury last year, only played in 5 games. That's Andrew.
Nice change of direction. I'm sorry, Dave.
Well, we know how skilled he is. Former number 1 overall pick. DiVincenzo with the bank shot. Here's 10-point Milwaukee lead, less than 4 minutes into the third quarter. Here on Christmas Day, the first time Milwaukee's hosted a Christmas Day game since 1968, which was the first season of the Milwaukee Bucks. And we got a timeout on the floor.
For employees, these masks. In addition, he had a focus of spreading holiday cheer to both essential workers, black businesses, and small businesses, creating gift bags filled with items from small businesses, black businesses, minority businesses, or women-owned businesses. And he gave them to Milwaukee bus drivers, families spending Christmas in the NICU, essential workers, and healthcare professionals nominated by fans, among many other places that he donated money. Dave?
Cassidy, like Giannis, Chris Middleton has really embraced living in Wisconsin and being in Milwaukee. Loves it there. His second year in the league, he came in with the Pistons, was there with just 1 year after being a second-round pick. And Hubie, you were an assistant in Milwaukee, so you know what it's like to coach in that city and how much they love the Bucks, especially when they're good. And when you were there, they were really good. They made the NBA Finals in 1974.
Yeah, unfortunately for us, we lost Lucic right at the end of the season. Our dynamite point guard. And we lost in 7 games to Boston in the final with John Havlicek and Dave Cowens and JoJo White, Paul Silas, that group of players. It was an incredible series. We had a couple of guys who were pretty good. And Abdul-Jabbar, Oscar Robertson, and Bobby Denver. Not a bad group.
The last time the Bucks have been to the NBA Finals. Their last championship was 71. Kareem, Oscar, Bob Dandridge with Lou Costello, the head coach. 3 ball off the mark, rebounded by Holiday. Giannis in transition with the slam. Just his 3rd field goal of the game. And now a timeout by the Warriors as the lead is up to 16 for the Bucks.
Yeah, very good timeout. And you're saying to yourself, what's the big problem here? Golden State right now, 8 for 32, 25%. Get out on the break with those long misses.
NBA Christmas Day, presented by State Farm on ABC, is brought to you by Hennessy, the spirit of the NBA, and GE Pro.
The Nets and Celtics, that should be fun. Then it's the Lakers, Mavs, Luka against LeBron, AD, and the defending end of this game.
And that's what I like right there. Curry went all the way back, took the rebound, dribbled it onto the floor. If you're not going to pick him up, of course he's going to shoot.
Back-to-back buckets for Curry. Here's Giannis attacking, and he's fouled. He'll go back to the line where he's 6 of 13.
Now, this is just a great move. Look, see, Curry goes down in there. Now watch as he surveys as he comes up here. I'm going to blow right by it. No, how about that fake? Step back and then go to the basket strong. I like the fact that Curry has really picked up this game, but he's never stopped feeding people who are open, giving them opportunities.
6 assists for Curry in the game. Now, coming up on Monday Night Football, the Buffalo Bills have clinched their first division title in 25 years. They take on the Patriots, who are going to miss the playoffs for the first time since 2008. It's also the last time they didn't have Tom Brady. Got hurt that year. Matt Castle was the quarterback there that year in 08. Bills, Patriots, ESPN on ABC, and the ABC Monday Night Football, ABC 5 Pacific.
See, that's inexcusable. You have a guy blocking out the shooter, and the shooter misses and gets the rebound.
They turn it over as Giannis's pass is picked off. Here's a three on the other end. It's not close. Middleton's got it, looking to push tempo here for Milwaukee with a 13-point lead. Wild shot. Now Curry in transition where he can do some major damage. The ball didn't string that time. Almost turned it over and somehow got it back. Oubre has it poked away from behind by Middleton. Now Middleton spotting off, drains it. He's got 26.
So you're on the road and you have to be careful. You can't let this get away from you. You say, well, We're down 16 right now. Yeah, but the big thing is you all want to get to 25 before you end the corner.
Nice move by Eric Pascal, and one.
Pascal in this game, we brought up the fact that he averaged 17 a game last year in the games that he started. Well, he hasn't had any opportunities other than trying to get a loose ball or an offensive rebound. There have been no plays for him where he's had good scoring opportunities.
Follows on Giannis, the first team foul. Pascal gets the free throw. He averaged 14 per game last year. Good for fifth among rookies. He was the 41st pick out of Villanova a year ago. Won a championship with the Wildcats in 2018. Now in his second year at age 24. Here's Giannis. In his 8th year at age 26. Tries past Pascal but missed the layup. Got it back and puts it home.
How about how he just split that trap? That was beautiful. He loves that spin move. Spin and then try to split.
15 points, 11 rebounds now. He averaged 14 boards last year, good for second in the league. Oubre continues to struggle. 1 for 10, 0 for 5 from 3. Meanwhile, Middleton has the hot hand. He's 6 of 8 from downtown.
Yeah, very, very fiercely. He's moving to the corners. Like we said, he loves the baseline areas. So anytime in transition, you've got to get to him in a hurry.
Pascal trying to answer Middleton's three, comes up short. Middleton in transition. Portis the trailer three is good. And it's the largest lead of the game for the Bucks at 20 points.
And this is just an excellent timeout. The team has run down and just knocked in 2 more to take it to this outrageous difference.
Points on 14 shots. Bazemore has checked into the game for the first time today for the Golden State Warriors. In a Curry lost it.
Well, Milwaukee really played them well defensively with all those exchanges. And then it came down to a one-on-one on that left corner, and give Hardaway a lot of credit. He forced the deflection, sure, out of bounds, but once again, the clock is down.
Deep three by Curry. Too strong. He's 2 for 9. The putback is good, though, by Kevon Looney, the Milwaukee native. Looney went to Alexander Hamilton High School. He's number 5. Liberty Warren High School. He retired a couple of years ago. Nice pass by Middleton. Here's Portis, corner three, off the mark. How about the Warriors, UB? 8 of 36.
And you know, you just can't get that many open shots because they've been open. Very few of them have been forced. So when you're getting open shots, if you keep...
Where else can one of the game's greatest battle one of the future's brightest? Who the best going at it? Games all day, featuring the Mavericks and the Lakers, 8 p.m. Eastern.
UB, I bet you're looking forward to watching Luka Doncic just taking the league by storm at 21 years of age.
He's got all the talent. He's got nerves of steel. He can make the three. He can score in traffic off the dribble. And he's not 6'3" or 6'4". He's a legitimate 6'7", 6'8". You have a tendency to think because he plays in the backcourt that he's small. But he has a great game, and he's an incredible competitor. He's ferocious as he plays it.
Bazemore picked up the foul. He's so strong. We had the game the other night against Phoenix. He just finds a way to get deep into the paint.
Yeah. See, Porzingis comes back. They need Porzingis to have some type of a inside scoring threat. And then if you're big men way off the double team, Porzingis is an excellent three-point shooter. But they need his all-around game. Once he gets back, they'll be difficult.
DJ Wilson knocks down the three. Mavs head coach Rich Harlow told us the other night it's just a matter of weeks for Porzingis. He's coming back soon. Had knee surgery in October, was not there for that playoff series against the Clippers where Luka almost single-handedly won it for Dallas. Took LA to 6 games. He hit that game-winning shot in Game 4. Scott Anderson was into the front row of the Warriors bench, but is okay.
Wow, he honestly thought he had a shot at getting the ball and throwing it back in bounds. Give him a lot of credit. I mean, when you're down as large as they're down right now, a lot of guys wouldn't chase that ball.
He played his college ball in Milwaukee at Marquette. There are 3 guys on this Warrior team with ties to Milwaukee. Toscana Anderson going to Marquette. We mentioned Looney is from Milwaukee. Jordan Poole's from Milwaukee as well. Mulder's 3 is good.
He's on the team because he's a three-point shooter. You're hoping that he can come off the bench and give you good shooting.
First points for him. Second year out of Kentucky. Augustine fouled by Kevon Looney.
Here's your move right here. This is Bazemore. You're going to rotate down inside. You kick out. You're hoping that you can start, maybe get a little bit on fire. We know you're down 20, but an NBA game, you never give up. You never know what's going to happen.
Warriors are over the limit, so Augustine at the free throw line in his 13th NBA season, former top 10 pick. He touched in the first half on all the players that the Bucks moved on from is Augustine after spending the last 5 years in Orlando.
Expect to be early is favored to win the Eastern Conference. They got too much talent.
Here's Adebayo driving. Oh, he lost it. It was a good pass, but it ends up in the hands of Augustine, who hits a three.
Nice defense led by Chris. He got in there. He was going to take the charge, but Giannis continued strong to the rim.
Chris can't answer from three. Milwaukee is 13 of 28 from three. Golden State is 9 of 39. Here's Forbes, another three ball. That's the 14th triple for the Bucks, who lead by 30.
So they brought Forbes here from San Antonio because of his high shooting percentage in threes. Also playing in a structured type of an offense down there at San Antonio that relies on that kind of shooting.
Empty possession for Golden State. Here's Augustine. Oh, look, lost to Wilson, but he couldn't put it home.
Yeah, that was a pretty pass.
Jordan full from outside, no good.
You're coaching right now. You have four backups out there playing with Giannis. So what you're looking for is total team play, good ball movement, and make sure you get good shots if you're the coach. You're emphasizing that, hey, we're not going to sleep here with this big lead.
Do not disturb.
Welcome back to Milwaukee, where Brooke Lopez is wired for sound.
Let's go, Blue. Keep going. Keep getting soft. Defense, watch your defense. You and I are in string. We're just going to keep playing off each other down there. We're up on that set pick and roll. We're going to have each other's back. Start the half right. Win the first 5. Let's go, Blue, right now. I'm going to get a couple of those. I'm going to be better down there for you.
Lopez in his 3rd season now with Milwaukee, 13th in the NBA out of Stanford. He had his twin brother Robin on the team a year ago.
Anytime that you have as many new people, especially your second unit, guys that have never played in the type of defense that they use here in Milwaukee, you like to have your leader, a guy that people are going to respect, speak to the other players so they get another sound other than a coach being in their face for not doing what they're supposed to do.
Well, and one of the things that the Bucks want to see is more vocal leadership from Giannis. Giannis is a great guy. He is a guy that leads by example, and he's become more talkative, but even he has said, I've got to be more vocal. It can't just be Brooke. And Chris Middleton is another quiet guy in that locker room. They want Giannis to be more vocal.
You know, there are players that's not in their bag. They have the opportunity to talk to guys one-on-one, and it's just as important, and it makes just as much of a point because they do it quietly. And you'd say, well, the guy isn't outspoken. You don't see him out on the... No, but he's getting a message across to the guys, and the young guys respect that.
20-4 run by Milwaukee right now. Such an important year for the Bucks. That 3 won't fall from the war, but you've got a team that has the best record in the NBA over the last 2 years, but a pair of playoff disappointments. The loss to Toronto when they had that lead in the conference finals and then falling to the Heat in 5 games in the conference semifinals. Coming up next Friday, New Year's Day, the college football playoff semifinals are on ESPN. Starting at 4 Eastern, 1 Pacific with the Rose Bowl from Arlington, Texas. Again, another 2020 thing. Alabama, Notre Dame. Sugar Bowl is normal site, New Orleans. Clemson, Ohio State, with the winners moving on to the national championship game Monday, January 11th in Miami on ESPN. Wanamaker gets the second free throw. It's 111-80 Milwaukee.
Well, they're pressing and trapping a little bit now. They get in the zone the last 2 possessions. You can see it right there. It's a 2-3 zone with the middle guy trying not to get a zone call by staying in the painted area. Nice pass.
War with the basket inside. The rookie out of Louisville was the 45th pick in the draft. They had 2 second-round draft picks, the Bucks did, and then Sam Merrill out of Utah State. Actually, he was taken by New Orleans, but then traded on draft night with the last overall pick. He played 6 minutes against Boston the other night. Gordon swishes it home. Deep 2.
This guy's got a lot of talent. You just got to get him that. He's going to do it every night and understand that he's got a tough job. Because with a team like this, you are coming off the bench, you got to lead that second group. Defensively, rebounding, and then scoring, because he can shoot facing the basket.
And he's got 12 rebounds off the bench.
He's got talent nowadays.
Where else can Bucks take flight?
Ridiculous! Where else can a king wear 4 crowns?
The whole league that looks to take the throne.
I sat down with Giannis earlier this week, and he talked about, the needing it to hurt in order to win. He actually made the comparison to Michael Jordan losing in the playoffs, and he told me, look, it's gotta hurt. It's not gonna be easy. MJ, he went through it. LeBron went through it. A lot of great players went through it. And he just made the point that you have to hurt in order to win. And he truly believes that over these next 5 years that he is now committed to the Bucks, he's told me maybe 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 championships. That's the goal. And anybody around Giannis knows 2 things matter to him: family and being the best. And that's what he's focused on. And now that he's signed and committed to Milwaukee, that's his sole focus, is being the best, Dave.
Trying to become the first to win 3 consecutive MVP awards since Larry Bird, who did it 1984, 85, and 86. Only 2 others have done that. Wilt and Russell. So think about that. If Giannis does it, Hubie, it's Giannis, Bird, Wilt, and some consecutive MVP awards.
Just think of the development like we talked about when he first came over early in that first quarter. 6'9", 210 pounds. When you look at this man right now, 6'11", 250, and then also an incredible presence, not only at the offensive end, but he tries to anchor the defense.
He was the Defensive Player of the Year last year after Rudy Gobert had won it the previous 2 years. Only the 3rd ever to win MVP and the Defensive Award in the same season, along with Olajuwon and Jordan. So the guy's in great company in so many different categories and hardware, and he's just 26. In fact, just turned 26 earlier this month. Portis in transition has it poked away by Poole, but it will stay with the Bucks. We should mention too, Hubie, we were talking about Bird winning those championships, or winning the championships, but also winning the MVPs from 84 to 86. The head coach of those teams in 84 and 86, Casey Jones, passed away earlier today. Casey won 8 titles as a player with the Celtics and 2 as a coach. He died today at age 88.
Well, he will be missed in the Boston area and in the Oakland area, because he and Bill Russell at the University of San Francisco won the championship. And then when they came into the pros, they buddied up and played with those famous teams in Boston. And then coached and had great success as a coach of the Celtic team. So, very nice man, very hard-working guy. Very happy for him because he was a great player.
The Celtics are up next year on ABC, taking on Brooklyn. There's the guy we were talking about, Sam Merrill, 24-year-old rookie out of Utah State, draining a 3. Chris way off of that shot. The Bucks looking to run again. Right down Main Street is Antetokounmpo, Giannis's brother.
NBA Christmas Day on ABC is presented by State Farm. Like a good neighbor.
Papa.
There's a tough two that Klay Thompson brings to the table that the Warriors will miss.
His dad was a pretty good player out of the University of Minnesota and drafted that high up in that first round with the Lakers. Then he had another brother who played Major League Baseball and played with the Dodgers and was in the so it's really a true athletic family that kind of gets to the top in regards to production.
actually one of the players on the floor for the Warriors, Michael Mulder. He's named after Michael Thompson, plays dad. He's spelled the same way. That's a nice move in the lane for Giannis's older brother, putting that in. They were celebrating Kostas the other night, getting his ring with the Lakers. Kostas Antetokounmpo, and the Lakers winning the championship. Ring ceremony on Tuesday night. They play the Mavs tonight on ABC and ESPN. Merrill again from deep. Wow.
Well, when you bring guys to your team and you say that your number one priority is their shooting percentage, well, you're hoping that when you do give them the time, that they can execute and get it going for the confidence level, because they're fighting people for minutes. And they want to get not just minutes, but quality minutes when the game is on the line.
That's 23s now. They are plus 30 in three-point made shots over the Warriors. Golden State's made 10, Milwaukee's made 20. With 38 to 95 collision in the lane as we'll try to draw the charge on Torrey Craig. A brand new year means a brand new Bachelor on ABC. Matt James's journey to find love begins, but with 32 women after his heart, you know there will be brand new drama. The season premiere of The Bachelor, Monday, January 4th, 8/7 Central on ABC. Coming up next year on ABC, the Brooklyn Nets and the Boston Celtics. It'll be really interesting to watch the East this year, because Kevin Durant looks like he is back. He was phenomenal the other night against the Warriors.
So you just like their depth. Irving had a great night himself. They look at their first unit, it's very strong. And then the guys coming off the bench could be starters other places. And you just like the style of play. And you know, I wanted to say something about Steve Nash. Nash and Bird very seldom get talked about as the greatest shooters when people are talking about shooting. But when you talk about 50% from the field, 40% in threes, and 90 on the line, 6 guys have done it once. Nash has done it 4 times, and Larry Bird has done it twice. Then you had Nowitzki and Durant, and then you had Reggie Miller, and then the guy that a lot of people forget about, Mark Price, who played with the great Cleveland team. And then from Milwaukee, just 2 years ago, Jordan of the University of Virginia, he also did it. That's why it was interesting that the young man who's having such great game today, Middleton, this is not by a point, but we're talking about hundreds of points. Just amazing.
Right, 497. That's what his shooting percentage was from the field. We have defense at 3 seconds, so technical. And Lee gets the free throw. But back to your point on Steve Nash, he was a part of the Warriors organization for a while. Getting an opportunity now to coach in the NBA. A lot of people were surprised when that news broke that he was getting the head coaching job. But with his personality and some of the characters there in Brooklyn, with the Kyrie Irving in particular, should be able to handle those guys.
Well, if you go back and you look at the general manager there, he and Steve played together on those great teams in Phoenix. So they know the character, they know the IQ of basketball, and then he stayed close to the game by being a consultant and then a workout guy whenever he was in town at Golden State with the good teams.
Bull trying to go baseline. Vanessa's good hands. Knocks it out of bounds. Brother likes it. So for the Warriors, Steph Curry finishes with 19 points. Again, a struggle for him on Christmas Day. It's his 8th Christmas game, and his career shooting percentage is 30% on Christmas. on Christmas, his career high on Christmas Day. He got today. He matched his previous best with 19 points, but he was 6 of 17, 2 of 10 from 3. Wiseman just blocked that by catching it out of the air. Look at him run the floor here. He gets fouled on the drive, but again, showing you that tremendous talent and agility.
Look, he's got 17 points in this game. He's only played 25 minutes. You can see it right there. The blocks are there. He had the blocks the other night in game 1. He's backing it up with it again. And remember, we cannot underestimate this at all. 0 training camp and 0 games in the exhibition. He's doing it at the highest level, and he's doing it against a couple of good teams, Brooklyn and now Milwaukee.
Number 2 pick, the first time the Warriors have taken player number 2 since Rick Barry back in 1965. They had the number 1 pick in 95 and took Joe Smith. See if Wiseman, age 19, will continue to have as much impact as he's already on. Draymond Green returns to the lineup, which is expected here either against Chicago on the 27th or at Detroit on the 29th.
For you, we saw your young daughter give the player introduction before the game. So what are the Christmas night plans after this big win?
Definitely got to go home, open some gifts, eat some more fruit snacks with her, but definitely going to try to enjoy the night with the family.
Well, Merry Christmas, as I saw all of the masks you gave all of the Pfizer forum workers. So Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you.
Merry Christmas to you too. Thank you.
Dave?
All right, Cassidy, great night for Chris Middleton. Played just 26 minutes, but scored 31 points on only 15 shots as Milwaukee rolls to a 138-99 win over the Golden State Warriors, the first win for the Bucks this season. So great to have the Hall of Famer Hubie Brown back. The NBA on ABC. For Hubie, Cassidy Hubbard, I'm Dave Pash. Don't forget more NBA basketball up next on ABC with the Nets and Celtics. NBA Christmas Day presented by State Farm continues after the break.
Welcome to Celebrity Wheel of Fortune.
For the first time ever, America's Game is taking prime time for a spin.
You gotta make some money.
Kasama ni Era, meron sina Rosario, Enciso, De Leon, and Pogoy. That's the same starting
Where he left off a few months ago in the bubble.
Sustained greatness in this league requires taking on challenges. He said he fought through fatigue. You want me to take on the reigning defensive player of the year and the MVP? Yes, a little bit of luck off the window, but the harder this young man works, the luckier he gets. That was good enough for an opening night win for them.
Let's take a look at tonight's starting lineup, brought to you by, delivered by Taco Bell. Irving, Dinwiddie in the backcourt. Joe Harris, Kevin Durant, and DeAndre Jordan up front for the visitors from Brooklyn. Meanwhile, an interesting look here by Brad Stevens, head coach of the Celtics, going big once again with Tice and Tristan Thompson, the former NBA champ. Tatum, Brown in the backcourt with Marcus Smart as well. After that thrilling victory at the end of the game against Milwaukee a few nights ago, and Kevin Durant looking very good in the 3 games he's played so far. 2 of them have been preseason games, but man, when you talk about him being efficient, being effective, and doing it at both ends of the court, it's the KD that Brooklyn thought they would be getting even after waiting over 18 months. Another Christmas day here in Boston, and we are underway. Kyrie Irving, the former Celtic a couple of years ago, up court for Brooklyn. Dinwiddie out top with 10 on the shot clock, working against one of the best defenders in the league, Marcus Smart. Irving in the corner, staring down Tatum. Tough shot over his former teammate, and rebounded by Boston, so they get a stop.
Just remember how good Jason Tatum was on the defensive end of the floor a season ago. 5th in defensive real plus minus. If he met a certain threshold of number of possessions guarded. He was brilliant defensively, Jason.
Kyrie's game continues to evolve. Just 22 years old. Going to get another crack at it here. That one couldn't get the tip. Talked about Tatum. Brown was 33 a couple of nights ago in that opener against Milwaukee, pardon me. A quick timeout. And we'll be back.
We're the Crews.
We
News broke that K.C. Jones, one of the most beloved members of this Boston Celtics organization, the team held a moment of silence in his honor. What a remarkable career he had in the NBA, winning 12 NBA championships as a player, head coach, and assistant. In fact, 11 of those 12 came right here in Boston. And guys, moments ago, his daughter Brina noted on Twitter, her father was born on May 25th, died on December 25th, and of course, wrote, quote, he loves that number.
Ariel, champion K.C. Jones was in so many different ways, and a man of very. It's interesting. I was speaking with Cedric Maxwell, who was coached by K.C. back in the day. He said K.C. was a man of very few words, Doris, very terse and quiet. But when he summoned you, beside him on the plane, it was known as being in the hot seat. You're in K.C.'s hot seat, which means he had something important to tell you. And it was just part of the great affection that they had for this man.
For two Titans in Celtics galore. The passing of Tommy Heisen recently, and now K.C. Jones. The two Hall of Famers, the number of titles between them, nothing short of remarkable. And it's funny, you know, remember he coached the Celtics to an NBA championship in the Larry Bird era, and I had to reach out to the Boston legend Jackie McClellan, because I remember Larry Bird feeling some kind of way when the switch was made between Bill Fitch and K.C. Jones, because Larry loved Bill Fitch, his teammates not so much. But there's a great story she told me about K.C. Tight game, big time moment. Larry goes to the bench. Casey's coach. He says, Larry just says, "Give me the ball and get out of the way." And Casey says, "Sit down, Larry." And he says, "Now listen, guys, get the ball to Larry and get the heck out of the way." That's intelligence and touch by the great K.C. Jones.
True champion, 12-time prayers go out to him and his family for God's cover and Selena. Meanwhile, Brooklyn with a 5-2 lead. A little over 9 minutes to go. Dinwiddie back on the court after being shaken up a moment ago. Brown with a soft touch. Van Doris, was he efficient in that game against Milwaukee? 33 in all.
Two preseason games were a real struggle as Kevin Durant cooking early here. And it was Jaylen Brown's offense that sustained the Celtics for stretches, kept them attached to Milwaukee. At one point gave them a 17-point lead. Yeah, so much pressure on Tatum and Brown without Kemba Walker.
Those two guys, the first pair of Celtics to score 30 or more as a combo opening night in entire franchise history, which, when you consider Boston, is quite an accomplishment. Jordan with a nice block on Tristan Thompson, and back comes Dinwiddie. Brooklyn with a 3-point lead early in the first quarter. Jordan finishes and one over Thompson. DeAndre going high and punching it home.
Well, you can see Thompson is pleading his case that this happened before. He thinks that one was the foul, but the whistle blew a little. He does reach out and grab him, but a nice on-target pass.
They're going to call it before.
Well, the foul was before.
Yeah.
Fact of the matter is, if the whistle came after, the first foul was that grab.
Steve Nash, first-time head coach there on the bench. He had a pre-existing relationship with Kyrie Irving that he was telling us about a little bit earlier. Kyrie and Tatum up court. Was 22 years old. First time Eastern Conference All-Star a season ago. Smart inside for Jaylen Brown in traffic with a nice finish.
Tremendous pass. Defender had his back to Marcus Smart. He read it and puts it on the money.
Kevin Durant with a mismatch against Marcus Smart, but don't tell Marcus Smart that's a mismatch, Doris. He's tough against bigs down on the block.
Jay Larranaga will tell you, one of the most selfless individuals, just right over the top. Spencer briefly had his head turned from Jaylen, an outstanding target because Jaylen has excellent hands and athleticism.
That foul is going to go against Smart, putting Durant on the foul line. Kevin Durant hitting around 86% from the line.
Where else can Bucks take flight?
Where else can a king wear 4 crowns?
The whole league that looks to take the throne.
Kevin Durant went 560 days between regular season games. Left his right Achilles tendon torn on the floor in Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. But back in full effect here with the Brooklyn Nets. Teague coming into the ball game for Tristan Thompson. That elbow jump shot off the mark by Smart. And back comes Brooklyn. Dinwiddie with the pull-up 3. That's a guy that had a great season last year, a career year. Teague with a quick crossover and draws the foul.
I think they're going to give Joe Harris sort of a trip foul.
That's going to go against Harris, his first. Side out of bounds, Tatum to inbound for the Boston Celtics. 48-24 season ago, third in the Eastern Conference, of course, losing in the conference finals in the bubble to the Miami Heat. Tatum had Irving on his back looking for it. He's got a mismatch. Now Jaylen Brown taking out his do-it-yourself kit. And couldn't catch. Dinwiddie said that it was a conversation that he had with the late to unleash his talents and led to a career season for Dinwiddie. Ended up averaging over 20 points a game.
And 7 assists. His driving skills are elite. That's why with that third-line defensive player probably coming in his direction, he should have some opportunities.
Good defense by Durant on Tatum. This is a nice matchup. Brown had to throw it up at the end of the shot clock. And we got a traveling violation called.
Well, that's Kevin Durant. You know, we talk about his reach when he goes to release the shot as unguardable. Well, watch him close the space and get the challenge on Jason Tatum. Tremendous job defensively.
Doris, we were talking about MVP candidates at the top of before we came on air. And I'm shocked that he's not in the top 3, even though he's in that next group. How many of those other 3 guys can guard like that are above him?
Well, I think, you know, he might have been higher if he weren't coming off an Achilles tear.
Okay.
And Luka, I think, is the odds-on favorite for those betting folks out there. I like my money too much to bet.
Throwing around nickels like manhole covers, huh? Marcus Smart throws into 3 from deep.
And there's Kemba Walker appreciating it stylistically.
15 on the shot clock, past the midway point of the first quarter. Jared Allen inside and draws the foul. Doris, we saw that shot of Kemba a moment ago. What do you think the Celtics are going to look like without him, at least for the first, month and a half of the season, they're saying?
Well, obviously the weight increases on the two wings that have been so special through their early careers here, but the expectation is perhaps sometime in January. Here's the problem for the Celtics. This is not the year marked to be thin, and they're thin out of the gates. And if you're them, you're thinking, okay, we gave him plenty of rest in Orlando to try to get that knee right. And then he goes right back into the middle of the playoffs, and that knee was never right. So what do you do this year? Do you take the long view and maybe push it as late into January as you can? I don't know the answer to that.
It's a tough dilemma that Brad Stevens and his athletic training staff are faced with right now. In the meantime, Tatum going to have to take up a little bit more of that vocal leadership role, and he accepts it. Meanwhile, Brooklyn with a 3-point lead. Teague out front. Jeff Teague was a great pickup for the Celtics and Danny Ainge in free agency. At turnover aside, he has looked very comfortable on the floor with his new teammates. Irving with a sweet crossover, but got blocked by Brown. Allen missing the foul. Brown over to Williams.
Excellent defense on consecutive possessions by Joe Harris. Kept two dribble drivers in front and forced a pass.
Marcus Smart lost the handle out of bounds. It'll stay Boston basketball with 8 seconds on the shot clock as Paris LeVert and Landry Shamet get ready to check back into the ballgame for the visitors. Timeout on the floor. Hope you're having a great Christmas. Come on back.
NBA Christmas Day on ABC is presented by State Farm.
Jake from State Farm. If you here. Oh no. Here it comes. Jake, protect yourself. Just like State Farm, surprisingly great rates. Who are you talking to? Like a good neighbor. State Farm is there.
This is a sandwich known to all by reputation.
A lot of people were surprised when that news broke that he was getting the head coaching job. But with his personality and some of the characters there in Brooklyn, with the Kyrie Irving in particular, he should be able to handle it.
There's just so many weapons, although one of their weapons, Spencer Dinwiddie, got hung up on a rebound early in the game. He then left the floor and has now left the arena, so we'll try to track down.
What a key piece he is for that second unit of head coach Steve in the ball game right now. LeVert started the last 21 games of the regular season for Brooklyn, down in the bubble and into the playoffs as well. There he is. Doris, you and I were talking about it a week ago when we had these same two teams here in Boston. This Brooklyn team has a lot more layers. There's levels to this. I mean, it's not just KD and Kyrie.
That is correct. I mean, a season ago, with both Spencer Dinwiddie and Karis LeVert for stretches, proving they could carry an offense. They have depth. They have two centers that can play and split the game. But let's take a look, in case this is a developing story for Spencer Dinwiddie. This was literally within a moment or two of tip. He gets caught up with Tristan Thompson, grabs that shoulder area or perhaps his arm. We'll try to get word, but he just left the floor.
They're being tended to by the athletic training staff. Right now, Boston down by 4. Irving and Durant in with the second unit right now, and that's going to be an offensive foul on Jaylen Brown. His second personal foul. Celtics with averaging 30 points a game, actually, in 9 Christmas Day contests. Little ball fake. Jeff Green, good defense on him. Out to Pritchard, a shooter, and he serves Carson Edwards in the rotation. Allen stuffs it home in traffic.
I love this young man's ceiling. We've seen him be a fearless shot blocker, rim runner, screen setter. You've got two good ones at the center spot in DeAndre Jordan and Jared Allen.
Well, when you combine their stats at the end of the day, the box score is going to look pretty impressive at the end of the game. Tristan Thompson told me that he wanted to remind everybody who the hardest working big man in basketball is.
Celtics doing a tremendous job getting second chance opportunities. We are north of 7 offensive rebounds. So Jared Allen, second chance opportunity. I'll get to rebounding, perhaps making a comeback. At this time, Thompson follows and he passed it to and gets easy putback.
Jeff Green from the corner and rebounded by Tatum. Under 2 minutes to go here for the opening 12 minutes. Jason Tatum got that 30-point game a couple of nights ago in that win against Milwaukee. Switching to Williams. Thompson battling underneath, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Thompson working those offensive boards.
And his arrival signals something for Grant Williams, who's the guy who missed the 3 that he just offensive boards it. Grant Williams, for the Celtics to reach their potential. Grant Williams has got to be solid at the 4 position. Really smart defensive player, better shooter than he showed early last year, and a nice find. Oh, just he missed the chippy.
Thompson there for the rebound, but a whistle, and there's going to be a foul on the play. As part of our ongoing commitment to racial and social justice, folks, the NBA family has launched the first ever NBA Foundation to invest in community organizations driving economic empowerment in the Black community. To learn more about the foundation and the inaugural grant recipients, visit NBAFoundation.com. A wonderful initiative by the league, following through on what movement started this past summer. Dorian Prince at the free throw line. That foul was against Tristan Thompson, his second of the game. Prince, one of those great role players which made Brooklyn one of the best stories last year in the Eastern Conference days. Dorian Prince coming off the bench.
So it's a hard playing, smart shot taker. He's going to play within himself, Mark Jones.
Tatum all the way to the basket, and that's going to be an offensive foul against Thompson, his third already here in the first quarter.
Well, that's big because you see Jason Tatum again. You see Jason Tatum again coming off the screen and roll. He is shielding Jared Allen with his left hand, but I don't like the call at all. And he's just saying, hey, I'm putting my left hand up as a target to the drive. A minutes ago on our monitor, Spencer Dinwiddie has come back onto the floor after departing. We're still trying to get some word from the Brooklyn Nets. If in fact that replay we showed you had any impact on his shoulder or arm.
That was a good shift that he had before coming out. 3-point lead for Brooklyn. That's 35 and 37 a season ago. Coming off an opening night win, an impressive one against Golden State. Prince fouling Ojale. That's going to put Ojale on the free throw line. Ojale had some good moments in that opener against the Milwaukee Bucks, in which the Celtics led for most of that game. Ojale out of Duke, played 2 years there, played prior to that at SMU. A guy whose workouts in the weight room are of Celtic lore here. Usually when the guys are having meetings in the locker room next door in the weight room, you can hear him throwing around the heavy kettlebells and iron, Doris. I don't mess around with the big ones. I work with the little ones. When he drops his weights, you feel it throughout the building.
Perhaps one in one's decade should not be comparing oneself.
Yeah, you're right. It's not fair. 40 seconds to go in the first quarter. There's Karis LeVert. Little ISO against Williams. That's a mismatch. And he converts.
You see what I mean about his drive ability? That happens lightning quick. That cross was fast, Mark Jones.
The cousin of Eddie LeVert and the famed group, the OJs. Musicians and artists. There he is. Told me that his favorite song was Backstabbers by his cousin, pardon me. OJ's on your playlist. That's our demographic.
Oh, heck yes. But I will not hurt our audience by singing.
Ojale knocks down the foul shot. Of course, Used to Be My Girl was another favorite by the OJs.
Now, you could give me a bar or two of that.
Yeah. I'm not that brave. Not even on Christmas. Give the people what they want. Another one of their famous hits. And LeVert giving the people what they want. If you're a Brooklyn fan so far.
Just getting word from Aaron Harris, PR for the Brooklyn Nets. Spencer available to play. Back on the bench. It was his left shoulder, but apparently fine and ready to go.
Good news for Brooklyn. About a 2-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Smart on Kyrie Irving. Now they switch it. Irving against Williams. KD. Nice little two-man game between those two. And Uncle Jeff Green flush it at home.
the veteran who used to play here in Boston, with an emphatic follow, continuing his strong play so far for Brooklyn. This presentation of NBA Christmas Day, presented by State Farm, will continue, folks, after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
They're not giving him anything easy, getting back in transition. We haven't missed many assignments. They probably missed a few shots they can make, but overall it was pretty solid.
You played in 6 of these Christmas games as a player. This, of course, your first as a coach. Are the nerves any different?
Yeah, they are different. You still have nerves, but it's different when you can't get out there. So you definitely are trying to manage your nerves and expectations and try to help the team thrive.
Thanks, Coach. Good luck.
Thank you.
Guys.
Steve Nash, first-time head coach, as Jason Tatum slaloms through the lane for the bucket.
How about, Mark, you asked him this morning on our call with Steve, what game stood out? He couldn't remember a single Christmas Day game.
Actually a good thing, because it means he was in so many, perhaps.
Right.
That, they kind of ran together. I'm giving Stephen out on that one. But it was interesting. He said that he had some conversations with his former collegiate teammate Atlanta Hawks head coach Lloyd Pierce about some of the nuances of being a first-time head coach as Tatum gets another bucket.
Really pretty pass. Celtics are downsized right now. That makes Grant Williams a passer from the elbow pretty.
Jared Allen tried to slam it home and draws the foul, a block on Pritchard.
See, Grant Williams, over the course of last season, gained the trust of Brad Stevens, primarily with his versatility defensively. But how about that? The defense is lifted, and he puts that pass between the length of Jared Allen and beyond the outstretched hand of Landry Shamet. That was beautifully placed.
Allen knocks down the first free throw. Let's look at Williams. Former All-American at Tennessee. Meanwhile, boy, you talk about a guy that saw his confidence grow in the bubble. Jared Allen had a great showing in those 8 seeding games as well as the playoffs for the Brooklyn Nets. Ousted by the Raptors. Allen with the block, and Ojale says, get that one. Came back with some smoke.
The work in the weight room you talked about, Mark.
And that's the first Celtic lead of the ball game. Allen gives it to you both ends, Doris.
He certainly does. I mean, I said it before. He is a fearless shot blocker. Shemi has got some power. You've already noted that. He sends it back the first time, but nice job by Shemi to stick with it.
Side out of bounds. Landry Shamet in the ball game for Brooklyn. Here's LeVert. Taurean Prince from deep, and he drills it.
Just a rock steady pro right there. You touched on it earlier. Shot ready, ball swings. I can knock down an open three.
Former star out of Baylor University. Tatum trying to get downhill off the Williams screen. A little bit strong, one and done. Back comes LeVert. Knocked out of bounds off of the knee of LeVert. Spencer will check into the ball game. That's going to be the 5th turnover for Brooklyn, and a good sign for Boston, Doris. As much as Brad Stevens talked about their transition, they got back nicely that time.
At their best, the Celtics are an excellent defensive team. 4th in the league in defensive and offensive efficiency a year ago. He talks about being locked, loaded, and long back in defensive transition. Arms wide, in your spots, and ready to greet the basketball.
Williams. Tatum working off the elbow against the shorter Shamet. Steps. Teague misses the slam. Williams had his back. Leading once again. LeVert. The steer down 3. Jordan keeping.
Watch Jason Tatum get into his mid-range. He feels like, okay, Landry Shamet's on me. I'm going to use a little bit of my strength, the plus 10 pounds I put on me, to get separation by just leaning in just that much.
Made a lot out of the fact that reportedly has grown a little bit from the 6'8" to 6'10". And, you know, Doris, was speaking about that with former Sacramento Kings star Doug Christie recently. Says it's not unusual as the first slams one home. He says he entered Pepperdine as a 19-year-old. 2.5 years later, he had grown. So we forget these guys coming to the league as young as Tatum did. I mean, he's only 22 right now. As Ojale knocks down another bucket. 3-point lead. LeVert cross court. Tatum on Dinwiddie. Keep an eye on. Another Brooklyn turnover. Their 7th already here in the first half. Steve Nash said that his offense ideally would look part art, part science.
You're intrigued by that.
I'm still trying to figure out. It sounds so otherworldly to me, Doris. He said he wanted the guys to kind of figure it out on their own as they proceed. Tatum had it partially blocked. Richard with a nice ball fake and go off glass. And the rookie with his second field goal.
So he makes a three. Now he puts it on the deck, attacks the closeout, and goes right at DeAndre Jordan.
He's the first player in Pac-12 history with 1,900 points, 500 rebounds, and 600 assists. And consider the lineage of the Conference of Champions. That's a big accomplishment. Auidio a little mode. And a foul is going to go against Tice.
Celtics are very high on Peyton Pritchard. Let's talk about the defense first. He's just reading Spencer Dinwiddie. Ball comes loose. He's going to be the first guy to it. And then on the offensive end, right? Feeling like, all right, ball is loose. It comes to me. Closeout by LeVert is not solid. DeAndre Jordan is a big shot blocker. I think I might want to put some air underneath this.
Good decision and great execution.
Well, it's getting an opportunity and probably far
This is a looking team, Doris, than we saw a week ago in the preseason against Brooklyn. Richard had his foot on the line, a long two, no good. Durant knocked it out of bounds off the rookie.
Kyrie Irving matched up against a guy who's two-time first-team all-defense. Gets right to his spot, makes it look easy. And Jaylen Brown was working hard on this particular kind of shot in the pregame, right from that free throw line area.
DeAndre Jordan bringing some smoke. Wow. Off a great feed. That's the play that was whistled prior to the dunk last time. This time they couldn't foul Jordan on the floor. Brooklyn's within 3. Smart. Gets it back onto Pritchard. It's 5 on the shot clock. He got ripped by Irving. Dinwiddie on the break. Missed the layup. And Pritchard with the pull. But the Nets with a golden opportunity. Brown back the other way. Pritchard with a good ball fake and draws the foul on Durant.
Let's watch the Nets work the alley-oop to DeAndre Jordan. You got Kyrie Irving working with his good friend. My goodness.
He's way up on the square, Doris.
He sure is. Can you do that? You used to be able to.
Not even on 2 good legs and a good back. 3-time All-NBA player and All-Star 3 years ago. Jaylen Brown reads into the paint and one. Count it.
A big-time adjustment through the chest of Joe Harris. And it's interesting. Jaylen, does he need to absorb more responsibility with the absence of Kemba's son? I have to be myself. Well, that might be good enough, Jaylen Brown.
And on the sidelines, Brown with more available field goals. That's going to be the second foul on Harris. But it's interesting that Brown's putting in a lot of work with assistant coach Jerome Allen. Scott Morrison working on his handles and shooting and continues to improve. Irving with the miss. Tatum by Durant all the way to the basket, and another offensive foul against Tice. The last one was against Thompson like that one, Doris.
Remember, set the screen. You can open up, but you can't hold. So you set the screen.
Listen, that was the Thompson foul.
That is the Thompson foul, no question.
Jordan fouled underneath.
So different angle of the same exact play. Set the screen and open. I mean, he moves slightly to his right, and he's clearly trying to impede DeAndre Jordan from making a defensive play. I get the frustration.
Well, that foul against Tice, and at the other end, Jordan at the free throw line. DeAndre Jordan's free throw shooting with a marked improvement last year, up to 67%. So we take a look at the upcoming national TV schedule, brought to you by GE Profile. NBA TV Saturday, Atlanta, Memphis, Philadelphia, New York, Houston at Portland. TNT Tuesday, Milwaukee at Miami, followed by the Pelicans and the Suns. And for more on these games, please go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app.
Well, how about Trae Young getting out of the gates with 37 points on 10 of 12 field goals? Not a bad start to your season. And Ja Morant, 44?
Yes.
The young stars doing some work.
Love to see it. Of course, after this game, we've got Luka Doncic and the Dallas Mavericks taking on LeBron James, Anthony Davis, and the reigning champs, the Lakers. They dropped one against the Clippers on opening night.
Technical foul here, I think.
Yep, that's going to go against normally mild-mannered Brad Stevens. He's been a little bit irascible today.
Chipping. By his own words, surly.
Opened some presents at home with the family and then took on a whole new personality.
How about you? How do you like this as Kevin Durant takes a free throw? You can't have your fans in the stands. Why not bring a little noise with the championship banners?
I like that.
You're in my house.
That's a nice touch.
Celtics fans are loud, they're knowledgeable, and they're proud. If they can't be here, they might as well look at their banners.
17 and counting. Every year they play for another one here in Boston. Grant Williams took it all the way to the basket and finished against Joe Harris.
Take the dribble handoff and go right to the rack.
Irving with the stare down three, Butter. And Kyrie with just his third field goal.
There'll be a foul on Joe Harris. Good early duck in by Grant Williams, who's given them good minutes. Let's watch Kyrie Irving work. So you've got Grant Williams checking you. He's giving you a cushion, anticipating you might want to use that brilliant handle to go by him. Instead, you pull up for that.
Brown kicks it out to Tatum. Ojale from the corner. Williams battling inside. Couldn't come up with it. Here's Dinwiddie. Brooklyn on the move. A deep three. Kyrie in the house. And Brooklyn retaking the lead. Boy, this guy already with 13 after a slow start. He was 1 for 5 at one point. Tatum off the loose ball scramble. Jaylen Brown with a step through, and that one comes out.
A week ago, Kyrie Irving cleansed the TD Garden with some sage burning. Today says, well, the air is clear. Let it fly. Gives his team the lead. We'll be back.
The Chase, Thursday, January 7th, right here on ABC. Jaylen Brown at the free throw line. Jaylen Brown with 10 field goal attempts already. He's got 8 points.
Well, the Celtics shooting 39% and 26% from three, and yet find themselves only down one.
Teague, Williams, Smart, Tatum, and Brown on the floor. Durant outside, no good. Boston with a chance to get the lead back here. Jeff Teague out front. Member of the Timberwolves a season ago. Got the switch on to Jeff Green, 5 on the shot clock. They got to get busy here on offense. Kyrie all over Tatum. Got it off just in time and on time.
Wow. Are you kidding me? I mean, Kevin Durant switched him onto Jeff Green. Then Jeff Green makes him switch onto Kyrie Irving. And he hits that tough shot. Are you kidding?
Didn't call bank that time, as he did in the game winner against Milwaukee. Tatum got a little ahead of himself and turned it over. Irving at the other end, whistled foul, and Irving at the line for 2.
So Kevin Durant was matched up against Tatum initially in this possession. Then Jeff Green had him, and then Kyrie Irving, as the shot clock was dwindling, they weren't making the appropriate switches because they're saying, we don't want you to make the catch. So they force him to catch it in a tough spot and then force that shot. And he still says, how good am I?
Sometimes unguardable. Both teams in the bonus. With Irving at the free throw line for Brooklyn.
Sports fans, gear up at NBAStore.com with officially licensed fan gear for every team and all the players you love. Shop now and get today's special offer. NBAStore.com, a Fanatics experience.
Irving knocks down both to knock the game at 47. Under 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Mark Jones, Doris Burke, Ariel Helwani courtside as Jaylen Brown got all the way to the basket.
The game has slowed so much for him. Just what a great read. Kyrie jumps topside. He said, no problem. You're opening up a lane for me to the bucket. Great read.
Of course, we had a great conversation with Jaylen Brown a couple of days ago where he told us that the success lay in the details of his game and his continuing offensive evolution. Watching a lot of film and footwork, having his eyes in the right place. A guy who has extremely high basketball IQ, and we talked about it a million times. His head coach, Brad Stevens, feels that his largest significant accomplishments will come outside of basketball.
This is so brilliant. Such a deep thinker. Maybe a future president.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Not everybody gets summoned to speak at Harvard University, right?
That's correct. Maybe Mr. Malcolm Gordon, whose nickname is the Prez. That'd be something else. Bill Bradley fell perhaps just short. Perhaps the NBA has a burgeoning president somewhere.
Love to see it. Brown goes quickly, got Durant in the air, and there it is.
Come on now, he's just feeling the defense. Now, the game has slowed, but he's not slow. How quick did that happen on the defense?
Been doing his homework. Brown with another bucket. He's up to 13 in the ball game. Going to work against Kevin Durant here, too.
I mean, see, that's just, okay, Kevin Durant is moving toward me. I'm going to use my burst, that first quick step, and go right at him. And at that point, even if Kevin reacts well, he's behind him.
Jaylen Brown, I mentioned that he was the youngest guest speaker in the history of Harvard University. He spoke there a couple of years ago about social justice and education reform. And he'll get a breather. Pritchard coming back into the ball game, but the native of Georgia doing big things on and off the basketball court and really giving the Celtics a lift here today.
I'm intrigued by what you said. I want my eyes in the right place. Because the next evolution for he and Jason is continuing to improve those passing skills, punish defenses for sending multiple defenders, cheating off of somebody else to come near you.
Tatum with the ball on the edges, under a minute to go here. Tied at 51, sidestep three, Butter. Jason Tatum, he's got 12. Kyrie with a nice hesitation move. Tried for a little get back and couldn't get it. 2-for-1 situation if Boston wants it here. Irving guarding Tatum. It's a screen from Smart. They double team Tatum. Take it out of his hands. Teague trapped in the corner, and Brooklyn gets the turnover. 10 on the shot clock. And a strip at the other end by Smart. Here's Teague. Pritchard from deep. Green with the rebound. Tatum got it back. He got stripped. A lot of contact. No call in the first 24 minutes. Come to a close with Boston holding a 3-point lead. Kyrie Irving heating up with 14 in the second quarter, 17 overall. Brown with 13 for Boston, Tatum with 12. Coming up on the Mountain Dew halftime, a feast in the East. Maria Taylor, and Jalen Rose back in the studio with all the details for you.
was a first-class job by the entire organization. A special shout. Shout out to Jeannie Buss and everyone that was involved. Perez, what was your favorite part of the ring ceremony?
I have to say, it kind of. Kasama ni Era, meron sina Rosario, Enciso, De Leon, and Pogoy. That's the same starting unit para dito sa Tropang Liga. Ganon din naman
Lethal shooters in the NBA, and Joe Harris, he there on the catch. He burns him right away.
Tatum guarded by Durant. Durant winning that time. Shot clock all the way down to 2, and what about that? Marcus Smart. Tell you what, he does so many things that are timely and go beyond the box score for this Boston team. The last couple of years, here's Durant out top. Thompson switched on to him. It really doesn't matter sometimes. KD off glass. Durant with 11. Marcus Smart with the free throw line jumper rattles it home. Doris, you were talking about the lack of shots that he took in the previous game. What do you make of that?
Well, he has talked about trying to be efficient with his shot selection. And I know shots taken by Marcus Smart can be a cause of angst amongst Boston Celtics fans. His history is he makes big shots. That's first and foremost. And what you love about Marcus is he's about whatever's going to help this team win.
Dinwiddie right down Main Street. Tried to go for the slam and lost the handle. Boston has numbers the other way. Harris tips it out of bounds. And Ariel, what did you hear about KD there in the first half?
Well, Doris, as you said at the top of the broadcast, it's just so great to see Kevin Durant back on the floor after 18 months away. And I spoke to Coach Nash earlier today, and he said he sees no fear in him whatsoever. He said physically and mentally, he's all there. He's not playing with any limitations whatsoever. In fact, KD said earlier this week, he just can't wait for people to stop texting him, welcome back, welcome back. He's back. He doesn't want to think about the injury anymore. And by the looks of his play here today and a couple of days ago, he seems to be over the injury, guys.
Yeah, we have chronicled Doris as Durant with the mid-range jumper pure again. The amount of guys, athletes, women, Brianna Stewart, Dominique Wilkins, both having very successful careers post-Achilles tears.
Well, you're right. And Kevin Durant is 32 years old. We talked about it. 560 days between games off one of the most difficult injuries for a basketball player, any athlete. Yet right into that smooth mid-range. You have two elite mid-range players on this team in Kyrie and Kevin Durant.
Well, folks, I'm not sure who was in your top 5 NBA players before this year, but if you didn't have KD in there, call me. He's reminding people very quickly that there might not be a more lethal scorer in the league right now when he's right. Tice, side pocket 3, a little short, and Durant with the board. Just on the way here in the third quarter, Brooklyn down by 1, but not for long. Durant extending for the layup. 15 on the meter for him. And Brent Williams quickly ready to check in for Boston. Brown forced one up, drawing the foul.
So Kevin Durant sees who's in front of him. It's Tristan Thompson. And Tristan Thompson is a physical, tough defensive player. And he's proven he can guard on the perimeter, but not from that distance for that long against this guy. That's not happening. So 6 points straight for the Brooklyn Nets by Kevin Durant. No, I just want to say, Mark, it's interesting. Like, to me, though his game is loud, and his ability to do things at the most critical moments is rare. There's an understated aspect to him. He can talk with a soft voice, you know what I mean?
Right. As Jaylen Brown, his game is speaking loudly right now. Anybody? Durant? Thompson trying to stick him again, and it doesn't matter, folks. It just doesn't matter sometimes. Kevin Durant with 18 coming to the court here in the third quarter with bad intentions. Brooklyn leading by a bucket. Brown working against Dinwiddie. Jordan got the block and recovered it himself. Great defense by DeAndre Jordan. Harris on the drive and draws the hit from Williams. That was the second block by DeAndre Jordan.
Kevin Durant is cooking right now, and it matters not the defensive player in front of him. So he beat Tristan when he was bringing it up the floor from distance, and this time he's just sizing him up. I'm like, good luck checking this guy.
Yeah. Really closer to 7 feet than whatever he's listed. 18 points as Joe Harris knocks down the free throw. Joe Harris coming off a productive season last year. Mentioned the fact that he signed a 4-year, $72 million deal recently. But he realizes that his field goal attempts might plummet a little bit this year because you've got Kyrie and KD there, but he's fine with it.
He's fine with it, and he's also efficient with it, and that's what you're going to have to be if you're him. Nice shot by Jason Tatum. My goodness.
Nice looking step back there for Tatum. He's got 14. 8 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Smart on Irving. They go to Durant again. He's got 9 quick points in the period and an assist to Jordan there.
So Kevin Durant has taken over the basketball game. For 4 possessions with his scoring, and that time he says, all right, now you're going to come at me. You're going to try to make me give it up. But let me go ahead and make it easy on DJ now.
Talked about the expressionless, stoic look etched across his countenance. On defense now against Tatum. Harris switches on to Tatum. Getting in his bag a little bit. Tatum from deep. And one and done. Back comes Kyrie Irving. Hits another gear and finishes with the left.
Starting to get loose in transition or early offenses, this Brooklyn Nets team.
Brooklyn only had 3 fast break points at the break. Something that had to please Brad Stevens. But right now, they're going to try and bottle up that guy.
Well, Brooklyn has got 2 stars, and each has taken their turn. These 2 guys have given their team the lead right out of this half. Kevin Durant, 4 buckets and an assist, and Kyrie attacking Jason Tatum.
Disney Plus, ESPN Plus. Get the Disney bundle for only $12.99
Tulong-tulong ko na ang tanong ni Carla.
This is a sandwich known to all my reputation. The sandwich is simply cannot eat and afford to Carla.
Makarot-karot, 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 ang tahong ni Carla. Makarot-karot, makarot-karot, ang tahong ni Carla. Makarot-karot, makarot-karot, ang tahong ni Carla. Napalit ako, hindi kahatali pa pa. May sexy nga babae nga anyara ni Carla.
Gimbaligyan ako, haniya tahong. Dako daw matambok, baratong ang lison. Nanganugon ako, na makita ng iba. Gimpalit ko dayon, ang tahong ni Carla. Pag uli habalay, diretso ko ginluto. Jimbo ka ambot niya, nang gintilawang ko. Ako in humangahang, nan napausa. Mapula-pulangan, mahumok ang tahong niya. Matarotam is manatok, maharang-harang. Naiibahang tahong na ako natitilawan. O tahong, makarot-karot, makarot-karot ang tahong ni Carla. O tahong, makarot-karot, makarot-karot ang tahong ni Carla. Kintistingan ko, iwat pagprituha. Pangin mas marasa kontra ng ginisa. Kinhugasan hin maupay, nang ginsunad. Kimpahiran hin margarin, nga diri magmaluad. Ako inabutukan, ang akong pagtulon. Kay mas marasa pa kontra nimpotig nga tahong. Ginkaon nga tanan, pati ang balayan. Waray na biling nan, waray ko may gingkaragan. Nanyuro ka nagtuhod, nganan akong paa. Agihan tahong ni Carla nga marasa. Pulosan akong
Monday Night Football, Bills, Patriots, 8 Eastern, ESPN, ABC, Deportes, and the app. Our coverage begins with Monday Night Countdown at 6. And speaking of the OCs, what about the great coaching job by Brian Flores of the Miami Dolphins this year? Smart with the floater in the paint. Williams couldn't get the rebound. Neither took Jordan out of bounds. And Brooklyn basketball.
Just so you know, I'm keeping tabs on the 305 references over the course of the year.
Dolphins right in the mix there, though. Here's Durant. In a one-man show here in the third quarter. Like I said, he's been a one-man show here in the third quarter.
That's 6 straight buckets by the Brooklyn Nets. And boy, he makes it look so easy. It doesn't matter. He's got such range on the shot, range, release point.
Tatum. Out to Marcus Smart for 3. And rebounded by Brooklyn, but a foul going to go against DeAndre Jordan.
So Kevin Durant, Marcus Smart starts on him, but then there's the switch. Grant Williams is backing off, thinking, all right, let me get down in the stance. Not enough against this guy right now. 25 three-point field goals made on Christmas Day.
That's to see St. Nick in the bucket. We're still running for Kevin Durant. Brooklyn in the middle of an 11-2 run.
Celtics gave up 3 transition points in the entire first half. And they gave up 8 in the first 5 minutes of this third period. And that was something that really had Brad Stevens. You talked about chippiness. He said surliness. Like, he's been frustrated with their defensive effort. And it starts in transition for him, obviously, for most teams. Take away the paint. He cannot be happy with their defense here in this period.
And as you mentioned, last year they finished top 5 in defensive efficiency. And this historically quick turnaround in beginning of the NBA's regular season. Celtics one of those teams that play deep into the summertime. Down in Orlando, Irving with the hezzy. That one rimmed out and rebounded by the Celtics. Green checked into the ball game during that last little break. Thompson playing off the elbow out top. Marcus Smart and Durant with the board. Kevin Durant already with 12 points here in the third quarter. Little floater at the free throw line, short. A rare miss for him. Whistle and foul going to go against him. As Jaylen Brown pressed the action. And the Nets going to 16 fouls, so Brown going to go to the free throw line. Boston with just 2 team fouls. Trial to get to the 29th. Brown at the free throw line. He's got 16 points for the Celtics. Coming off a 30. Dinwiddie with a lot of contact. Marcus will temporarily. That's going to be his third.
Lost his shoe on the play. It's what he's struggling with there. This was good ball movement. Ball change sides of the floor to afford you an opportunity to attack the closeout. So even if it's Marcus, that's a hard thing to do against an excellent driver. He just never had the angle Marcus Smart.
You're around Marcus Smart. You're going to get hit.
Yes.
You're going to get hit, get a bruise or two or three or four. Speaking with Tristan Thompson, he said that I want to join Marcus Smart in one of those all-defensive teams. It would be a double-double for the Celtics this year. Thompson on the bench had those 3 early fouls. Played sparingly in the first half. Green with a nice ball fake on Durant. Got him in the air and made it count. Green with his first field goal. The lead is down to 4. Boston with a small lineup out there right now. Andrew Shamet stepped out of bounds. Don't forget, coming up on James. I'll tell you what, he was simply phenomenal at both ends of the floor last year in the NBA Finals. One of my lasting images of him is, of course, blocking several shots in one possession of the Heat on one sequence. He was just great.
My indelible memory is the numbers they put up. I mean, look at this. The efficiency with which they did it and the number of different ways they affected winning. LeBron James, an assist and a half shy of averaging a triple-double in year 17 in the finals. It's inhuman.
Yeah. And he just keeps going.
Right. And you remember, Mark, the 3 on the sideline against Denver when AD is pinned against the sideline. Defense in his grill. Drills a 3.
And Frank Vogel has talked about wanting his big man to shoot even more threes this year. Right. Wants him to shoot anywhere between 5 and 7 3-pointers per game. Jaylen Brown, meanwhile, makes the second free throw. The lead is down to 3. Durant, Irving, Allen, LeVert, and Shamet on the floor for Brooklyn. For a 2-man game, Smart gets switched on to Durant. Looks like he may have taken one to the jaw on that rip-through move. Marcus Smart leads with his face sometimes. I mean, he just plays that way.
Kevin Durant feels him in his space, so he's just going to make this easy on the official. But what he did was he walked to the free throw line and looked at Josh Tipton like, I should be shooting here.
He's going to shoot this time and draws the foul on Jaylen Brown. So Kevin Durant, very intentional about scoring here in the third quarter. He's got 21. That's going to be the 4th on Brown. Team playing without Kemba Walker, one of their 20-point scorers from a season ago.
Are we going to get a review here?
Get a review to see if the play meets the criteria for a flagrant foul.
Tippin announcing to the people here in the gym. And take a look to see if it was a flagrant foul. See which part of it might be flagrant.
The reach and the touch on the face.
He's trying to protect the shooter. Oh, he came under his foot. You got to give him landing space.
That's correct. Yeah. So he's going to close. Yeah. And Jaylen, in Jaylen's defense, I think he thinks he's sidestepping him.
Hey, let's bring in our veteran official, former official, For decades, Steve Javy. Steve, what's your interpretation on this play?
Well, from what I've heard in the past, if an offensive player comes down on the defender's foot, then it would be called a flagrant foul. So we'll see what happens here. But 9 times out of 10, what I've seen in the past, when you go underneath the shooter with your foot, as Jaylen Brown does here, and Kevin Durant comes down on his foot, that is called a flagrant foul.
Yeah, this call changed in the play in the playoffs.
Finals, Zaza Pachulia.
Correct, with Kawhi Leonard. So Western Conference Finals, Spurs, Warriors.
So the call on the floor is a common foul, as initially called, as Kevin Durant knocks down the first free throw.
And we wondered, it's close, right? And I wonder how much of Jaylen Brown trying to get to Kevin Durant's side took what Steve said out of the play, that, hey, you know, he was in his landing area. Because I would have concurred with Steve on that.
Agree. Durant, meanwhile, with 14 here in the third quarter. Brooklyn with a 5-point lead. Tatum sees that 3-ball rim out. And Kyrie Irving on the push. There's LeVert. Stare down 3 over Tice, no good. Allen with great hustle for the offensive board. Kyrie from deep. Got it. And Brooklyn up by 8. Irving with 22 in the game. Boston looking at its biggest deficit. Teague out front. For Doris, Boston is down to a half-court halt here. What do they do to get it in flow?
I got to say, I'm not surprised, though. I think it's going to be a struggle for them when Tatum and Brown aren't sharing the floor together until Kemba Walker's back in this lineup.
Kyrie Irving over to Shannon. Back to Kyrie. He's got the rookie on him, Pritchard. Pritchard stayed on the ground, didn't go for the pump fake. LeVert with 6 on the shot clock. And Durant, he's the medicine man. He makes the hurt go away.
Come on, that's just a relentless attack of an excellent defensive player.
Kevin Durant with 25. At the end of the shot clock, they found the right guy.
We're trying to get a rest for Jaylen Brown, but one of your dynamic scorers are off. So now Kevin Durant's going, well, I got to guard this guy. I got to make this as tough as I can.
7-0 run for Brooklyn. Tatum trying to keep it alive. And here's Irving and Durant and LeVert on the break. Kyrie off glass. Good.
You got to get a timeout here. It's getting away, and Brad Stevens going to use one. They're relentless. They're playing on both ends right now, the Brooklyn Nets. Plus 12.
Makarog-karog ang tahong ni Carla. Napalit ako, hindi kahatali papa. May sexy nga babae nga ang ngara ni Carla. Gimbaligyan ako, haniya tahong. Dako daw matambok, baratong ang lison. Nanganugon ako, na makita ng iba. Gimpalit ko dayon, ang tahong ni Carla. Pag-uli habalay, diretso ko ginluto. Jimbo ka ambot niya, ngang gintilawang ko. Ako in humangahan, ngan napausa. Mapula-pulangan, mahumok ang tahong niya. Matarotam is manatok maharang-harang. Naiibahan tahong na ako natitilawan. Oh, tahong, makarog-karog. Makarog-karog ang tahong ni Carla. Oh, tahong, makarog-karog. Makarog-karog ang tahong ni Carla. Gintestingan ko, liwat pagprituha. Pangin mas marasa kontra ang ginisa. Ginhugasan hin maupay, nang ginsunad. Gimpahiran hin margarin nga diri magmaluad. Ako in nabutukan, ang akong pagtulon. Kay mas marasa pa kontra nimpotig nga tahong. Ginkaon nga tanan, pati ang balayan. Waray na bilin ngan, waray ko may gingkaragan. Nangurog ka nagtuhod, nganan akong paa. Agihan tahong ni Carla nga marasa. Pulotan akong t-shirt, nga akong ginlubas. Agihang pagkawas, sa aking balhat. O tahong makarog-karog, makarog-karog ang tahong ni Carla. 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 Kada adlaw nga pagkikita namon ni Carla, may ada ko na kinabata iya. Nagkakagusto na ako kang Carla, hagihang tahong niya nga marasa. Pag kumati ko, kagusto ko hiya, ako inalipay ang ginbaton niya. Hato pa daw hampag kita namon, may ada na daw hiya. Gusto na nga akon paglabay lahin, mga tulog ka bulan. Nagdesisyon kami nga magpakasal ng simbahan, yan na kay naglulungon na kami nga duha. Solong-solo ko na ang tahong ni Carla. O tahong
I know you want to tell somebody back home Merry Christmas, so I got the mic on.
I want to shout out all my kids. Okay, Joe. Okay, Joe. Shut up, boy. Come on. Good shot. I got you there. I got your baseline. Hey, you got smart. Nah, you got smart. No, I got Brown. We got rebound. Shot.
The voices and intonations down in the court is Tatum wearing the microphone for us today, along with Dinwiddie. Tatum with that last bucket. Harris LeVert took it all the way to the basket for the layup.
I talked about the relentless attack by Kevin and Kyrie. You know, don't forget about Harris off the bounce.
Kevin Durant has 16 in the quarter. Irving has 7. Allen, good contest, but Tatum coming back with consecutive scores.
To your point, coming out of that last timeout, 23 between those two stars. They had outscored the Celtics 23-16. Just those two.
As you pointed out, it's going to be tough to come by without Tatum and Brown on the floor at the same time. Irving with a nice step through off glass and a feathery touch.
I think this is a major challenge for the Celtics in the absence of Kemba Walker. And I know it's a short sample size, but with Tatum off the floor in the 2 preseason games, their offense plus minus plummeted. And I just, you know, Teague is your best option here to create some offense aside from Tatum.
1 minute to go here in the third quarter. Teague with a nice ball fake. Finds Ojale, and that rattles halfway down and out. Tice tried to pass it, knocked away underneath. It'll be Boston basketball.
But he created a good shot, Jeff Teague. And you don't have Brad Wanamaker anymore. So that backup position by Teague is important. Wanamaker was rock steady a year ago.
Teague has been able to score here early in the season and in the preseason for the Celtics. Richard into the paint and a nice floater. So another minute to go. Lead is 10 for Brooklyn. Pulling ahead on this surge by Durant and Kyrie Irving. Teague on Irving with the left, missed it. Tice with the board. And Teague pushing tempo. Mixed up against Durant. Kyrie guarding Tatum. A 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Kyrie presses up on Tatum. In with the left hand. Missed it. Allen made him change it. Ojale lost the handle, but was fouled in the process. And Semi Ojale will go to the free throw line. Boston trying to hang in there here in the third quarter. Ojale out of Duke, 6'6", 240 pounds. Wednesday against Milwaukee had 5 points, 4 rebounds in almost 20 minutes of play. Well, the college football playoff semifinals, New Year's Day on ESPN and the ESPN app. Number 1 Alabama taking on number 4 Notre Dame at the Rose Bowl, and our coverage begins at 4 p.m. Eastern. Then it's number 2 Clemson and number 3 Ohio State in the Sugar Bowl. The winners play for the national championship Monday, January 11th on ESPN.
Mark, did you see the the video of the Notre Dame fans when they drew Alabama?
I missed that.
Oh,
Classic. Really? I can only imagine. And that will not count. It's off nonetheless. Durant with 16 in the third, 25 on the game. This presentation of NBA Christmas Day presented by State Farm will continue after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
Kudayon, ang tahong ni Carla, pag-uli habalay, diretso ko ginluto, Jimbo ka ambot niya, nang gintilawang ko, ako in humangahan, nan napausa, mapula-pulangan mahumok ang tahong niya, matarotam is manatok maharang-harang, naiibahan tahong na ako natitilawan, o tahong, makarot-karot, makarot-karot, ang tahong ni Carla, o tahong, makarot-karot, makarot-karot, ang tahong ni Carla, kintistingan ko, iwat pagprituha, pangin mas marasa kontra ng ginisa, kinhugasan hin maupay, ng ginsunad, kimpahiran hin margarin, nga diri magmaluad, ako inabutukan, ang akong pagtulon, kay mas marasa pa kontra nimpoted nga tahong, ginkaon nga tanan, pati ang balayan, waray nabilin ngan, waray ko may gingkaragan, nanguro ka nagtuhod, nganan akong paa, agihan tahong ni Carla nga marasa, pulosan akong t-shirt, nga akong ginlubas, agihang pagkawas, ha aking balhas, o tahong, makarot-karot, makarot-karot, ang tahong ni Carla, 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 kada adlaw nga pagkikita namon ni Carla, may adako na.
Shots in the quarter, 4 were in the paint. He made 3 of them, attached Jason Tatum. The other part of this lethal combination, Kevin Durant making it look easy. 26 and 25 respectively. Good luck guarding that.
Your petitions worked because the sandwich so tangy and delicious it has inspired songs, opinion pieces, even memes is back. But you don't need to be told that because a calendar reminder already did. This is a sandwich known to all by reputation.
Makarot-karot, makarot-karot, ang tahong ni Carla, o tahong, makarot-karot, makarot-karot, ang tahong ni Carla, o tahong, makarot-karot, makarot-karot, ang tahong ni Carla. Napalit ako, hintis lahat alipapa, may sexy nga babae nga anyara ni Carla, gimbaligyan ako, haniya tahong, dako daw matambok, baratong ang lison, nanganugon ako, na makita ng iba, gimpalit ko dayon, ang tahong ni Carla, pag-uli habalay, diretso ko ginluto, Jimbo ka ambot niya, ngang gintilawang ko, ako in humangahan, ngan napausa, mapula-pulangan mahumok ang tahong niya, matarotam is manatok maharang-harang, naiibahan tahong na ako natitilawan, o tahong, makarot-karot, makarot-karot, ang tahong ni Carla, o tahong, makarot-karot.
Point of contention for you. How do you feel about it after 3 quarters?
Yeah, we're getting, we're a lot better than we were, but we got a lot of work to do. But more importantly, Merry Christmas to all the Celtics fans. We wish we're here, and specifically to the Jones family and to the Heitzen family. Huge losses for all of us. We certainly miss you. We love you, and we're thinking about you today.
Amen. Thank you, Coach. Good luck.
Wonderful sentiments expressed by Brad Stevens, part of the Celtics family, the Heitzens and the Joneses. losing a couple of legends here in Boston over the last several weeks.
Well, now, Tommy Hudson, I mean, he has to be the longest tenured person. I believe he might have been a year short of like 40 years as their career analyst. Listen, Mike Gorman and Tommy Hudson are staples for Celtics fans. They are in exceptional hands with Brian Scalabrine. He and Mike Gorman are an excellent listen. You know what makes me so happy? They're going to keep the Tommy points.
Love it.
I don't know who's going to pick it. That would be Tommy's job, but they're going to keep the Tommy points.
And I'm on my league pass. I love listening to Tommy Heinsohn.
And how about this? Okay.
I love Walters, too. I'm going to miss those.
Oh, it's great. How about your two stars go out of the game? So Kevin and Kyrie are both sitting, and Karis LeVert goes back-to-back buckets, Mark.
A lot of depth on this Brooklyn squad. Tatum with the step-back mid-range jumper, no good. One and done, Jeff Green with a man-sized rebound. LeVert coming back quick. Guarded by Tatum. There's LeVert. Good playmaking, finds Shamet for three.
So let me give you back-to-back buckets and a pass. Karis LeVert, let me go to the six-man roll. Am I going to put my head down? No, sir. I'm going to play.
Dear business, it's been quite the year, hasn't it? But in amongst the store closures,
napalit ako, hindi kahatali papa. May sexy nga babae nga anyara ni Carla. Gimbaligyaan ako, haniya tahong. Dako daw matambok, barato ngan lison. Nanganugon ako, na makita ng iba. Gimpalit ko dayon, ang tahong ni Carla. Pag-uli habalay, diretso ko ginluto. Jimbo ka ambot niya, ngan gintilawang ko. Ako in humangahan, ngan napausa. Mapula-pulangan, mahumok ang tahong niya. Matarotam is manatok, maharang-harang. Naiibahan tahong na ako natitilawan. Oh, tahong, makarot-karot. Makarot-karot ang tahong ni Carla. Oh, tahong, makarot-karot. Makarot-karot ang tahong ni Carla. Gintistingan ko, iwat pagprituha. Pangin mas marasa kontra ang ginisa. Ginhugasan hin maupay nang ginsunad. Gimpahiran hin margarin nga diri magmaluad. Ako inabutukan ang akong pagtulon. Ay mas marasa pa kontra nimpoted nga tahong. Ginkaon nga tanan, pati ang balayan. Waray na bilingan, waray ko may gingkaragan. Nanyuro ka nagtuhod, nganan akong paa. Agihan tahong ni Carla nga marasa. Pulosan akong t-shirt, nga akong ginlubas. Agihang pagkawas, ha aking balhas. O tahong, makarot-karot. Makarot-karot ang tahong ni Carla. O tahong, makarot-karot. Makarot-karot ang tahong ni Carla. Oh, tahong, makarot-karot. Makarot-karot ang tahong ni Carla. Oh, tahong, makarot-karot. Makarot-karot ang tahong ni Carla. Kada adlaw nga pagkikita namon ni Carla, may adako na kinabag sa iya. Nagkakagusto na ako kang Carla. Agihang tahong niya nga marasa. Pag kumati ko, gusto ko hiya.
Really make a difference for those in need during these challenging times. This holiday season, we encourage everyone to take time to safely give back and make a difference in your community. To learn more, visit nbacares.nba.com. Boston got some work to do here. Brooklyn with its largest lead of the game. Smart inside Tristan Thompson.
Brooklyn's outscored them here 44-25.
Third quarter surge led by Kevin Durant. He had 16 in the period. LeVert lost the handle. And back comes Marcus Smart. Nice bounce pass inside. Brown with a backdoor layup. Smart with a good look. Brown with 20 points. Tatum on the bench with 8. Pardees on the floor with 18.
I'm going to try to make some ground up here with the stars on the bench for the Nets.
There's LeVert. Shamet made his last 3, misfiring that time. Big time rebound by Allen, who draws the foul from Thompson. It's going to be the 4th on Thompson.
So how do you outscore a team 44-25 in the second half? Well, Kevin Durant was Kevin Durant, but you also got incredible play from Karis LeVert. Jared Allen doing some things on the boards, just continuing to occupy Tristan Thompson, making threes from different spots. This is fascinating to me, I think, because you hear all this conversation, and Kevin Durant won't buy into it when he's asked about it. Would you trade for James Harden?
Boy, if I look at this roster, they're plenty deep. Plenty deep. I know talent trumps a lot of things in the NBA, Doris Burke, but there's a lot of talent on this roster when you look at guys who really could be considered all-stars like LeVert and Dinwiddie, in addition to Irving and Durant. Part of the drama and reality TV that is the NBA. That's why we love it. Prince just inside the three-point line. Rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Brown putting his head down, got to the basket, and draws the foul on Allen. Jaylen Brown doing his part. And it's 8:09 to go. Hit a couple of free throws. Try and cut into that lead. He's 9 of 17 from the field. At career highs across the board last season in points. Leading the way. Let's take a look at the upcoming national TV schedule. NBA TV Saturday, the Hawks and Grizzlies, Sixers, Knicks, Rockets, Blazers, and then TNT Tuesday has Milwaukee at Miami, New Orleans at Phoenix. For more on these games, please go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app.
What a big surprise. Yeah, great match. What a big surprise. That last team is the Phoenix Suns. How about their 106-102 win over Dallas?
Impressive. Good play by Booker, Chris Paul, DeAndre Jordan coming along. Pardon me. The big guy out there from the Hop. Oh, Tristan Thompson with the block. Ayton is who I was calling. Go against Richard, his 3rd. And Landry Shamet going to the foul line. 8 minutes to go, and Boston down by 13.
You're getting rest for the Stars. You're giving critical minutes to this group of players here in your second unit. And you're holding Boston at bay. Best case scenario for Steve Nash.
Curry and KP, good friends along the core. They were teammates here in Brooklyn. 15-point advantage. Brown takes the handoff from Thompson. Good patience by Jaylen Brown and finish at the rim.
Well, he's driven into tight windows and been able to get himself to the free throw line, or that time finish the play. Once going left, the second going right.
He scored the last 7 as LeVert traveled. Basket will not count. That's the 15th turnover. Boston basketball. Jaylen Brown has scored the last 7 points in a row for Boston. Puts the ball in his hands again. Neesmith, the rookie, misfiring, missed everything. Here's Karis LeVert. Tip to Allen, who ran over the Celtic player there And
Marcus Smart.
looks like
Yeah, it's Marcus. He took a face full of elbow, but it doesn't look to me like he lets him land. And he took a pretty good time.
Allen came down with the loose ball, and he didn't have a lot of space to move once he made the catch. The foul is going to go against Smart. That's his 5th. Boston keeps taking one on the chin. They keep getting up, though.
NBA Christmas Day on ABC is presented by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Ihang tahong niya nga marasa pag kumati ko na gusto ko hiya ako inalipay hangin baton niya hato pa daw hampag kita namon may ada na daw hiya gusto na ha akon paglabay lahin mga tulog ka bulan nagdesisyon kami nga magpakasal ng simbahan diyan na kay naglulungon na kami nga duha solong-solo ko na ang tahong ni Carla tahong makarog-karog makarog-karog 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 ang tahong ni Carla. Napalit ako, hindi kahatali pa pa. May sexy nga babae nga anyara ni Carla. Gimbaligyan ako, haniya tahong. Dako daw matambok, baratong ang lison. Nanganugon ako, na makita ng iba. Gimpalit ko dayon, ang tahong ni Carla. Pag-uli habalay, diretso ko ginluto, jimbo ka ambot niya, ngang gintilawang ko, ako in humangahag, ngan napausa, mapula-pulangan mahumok ang tahong niya, matarotam is manatok maharang-harang, naiiba ang tahong na ako natitilawan, tahong, makarog-karog, makarog-karog ang tahong ni Carla, tahong, makarog-karog, makarog-karog ang tahong ni Carla. Gintistingan ko, iwat pagprituha, pangin mas marasa kontra ng ginisa. Ginhugasan, hin maupay, ng ginsunad, gimpahiran, hin margarin, nga diri magmaluad. Ako inabutukan, ang akong pagtulon, kay mas marasa pa kontra nimpotig nga tahong. Ginkaon nga tanan, pati ang balayan, waray na bilin ngan waray ko may gingkaragan, nanuro ka nagtuhod, nganan akong paa, agihan tahong ni Carla nga marasa, pulosan akong t-shirt, nga akong ginlubas, agihang paggawas, aking balhas, tahong, makarog-karog, makarog-karog, ang tahong ni Carla, tahong, makarog-karog, makarog-karog ang tahong ni Carla, tahong, makarog-karog, makarog-karog ang tahong ni Carla, tahong, makarog-karog, makarog-karog ang tahong ni Carla. Kada adlaw nga pagkikita namon ni Carla, may ada ko na kinabat sa iya, nagkakagusto na ako kang Carla, agihang tahong niya nga marasa, pag kumati ko na gusto ko hiya, ako inalipay hangin baton niya, hato pa daw hampag kita namon, may ada na daw hiya, gusto na ha akon paglabay lahin, mga tulog ka bulan, nagdesisyon kami nga magpakasal,
Luka and LeBron must-see TV
Where else can one of the game's greatest battle one of the future's brightest? Mavericks, Lakers, next on ABC.
Can't wait for that one. Right after this one finishes, right here on ABC and also on ESPN.
Well, remember, Luka said, I could not be LeBron, but I loved watching LeBron.
Irving from deep hits the three. Kyrie Irving also having a big second half here. Up to 29 for the game. Durant with 25. Brown. Thompson couldn't get the offensive board. Good block out by Allen.
Jared Allen, 9 points and 8 rebounds.
Kyrie pulls from deep again. Brown trying to push for a tempo. Got into the paint. Left-hand layup, no good. Smart launching the three. And Allen with the rebound.
Make it 8 rebounds. How about in 18 minutes, 9 points and 8 boards?
Hey, Horace, we talked about it. Once you combine the stats of he and DeAndre Jordan, that's a lot of productivity out of that 5 spot. Allen inside. Draws the foul.
He's been tremendous, and DJ giving his teammate and counterpart of the center position a little bit of a hand, but you've got the elite. Marcus fights over that screen and gets in position to challenge that. But how good is Kyrie Irving that it doesn't faze him at all?
So good. Kyrie Irving with a great moment after their last game as Durant glides in for the reverse layup.
It's a good feel about this team in totality, and I don't just mean that from a basketball execution standpoint. I mean, it feels like people are settling into roles already for this team.
Richard stepped out of bounds again.
I mean, listen, if you're Steve Nash, you've got 2 exceptional options, but you've also got to fit the parts in around these 2 brilliant players. Back-to-back buckets, tough 3 against Marcus, that drive by Kevin.
Their chemistry experiment really has a head start. Kyrie got all the way to the cup again as Nash has had pre-existing relationships with both Kevin Durant as a consultant with the Golden State Warriors for several years, and also with Kyrie, who he worked out with about 5 years ago a bunch of times in New York City. Thompson battling inside, couldn't finish. Brown, he missed. And the Celtics go 0 for 3 on that trip.
Well, Jared Allen at the rim, just trying to be big and long. And nothing's going to show up on the box sheet score right there for Jared Allen, but he made it a tough shot by Tristan. I love his hair. No, I love
you thinking
it.
Dr. J, like old school?
Well, I'm going to shout out Jalen Rose in the studio because I like Jalen's look in studio. I love this look by Jared Allen. Just love it.
We just call that natural.
Yes.
Love it. Little Darnell Hillman had a good time throw like that.
All I could see is Dr. J.
Yeah.
Flying around the floor with the Sixers in the ABA more, but just a point about Steve Nash, and he was talking to us about this last week, right? When Mike D'Antoni took over when Steve Nash was a player in Phoenix, you know, Mike basically said, "Wow, look at the tools at my disposal. Like, I'm going to put a system in place to try to highlight the skills of those guys." And there's always been this incredible humility with Mike D'Antoni. You get that same vibe from Steve Nash.
Great point. Coach it, give it a framework, give them concepts, and let them use their own talents. Allen with another rebound for Brooklyn. Under 4.5 minutes to play, a 20-point lead for Kyrie, KD. Good defense that time by Smart with the rip. Cross court to Brown on the layup. And got the lefty to go.
Need more of that.
18, yeah.
Stops and scores, and efficient ones, just like it.
Brown on Irving. This with the rookie switches out onto Kyrie. School time. Ring the bell. School's in for Irving. Shot it over the top of the rookie. 34 points for Kyrie Irving, 29 for Durant. Tatum blocked. It'll stay Boston basketball.
How about the efficiency from three for Kevin and Kyrie? They are combined 9 for 13, those two guys from three-point territory. Drawing the best defensive players the Celtics can put at them. And Kevin pleading his case on that last non-call.
I got an answer for everything. Back after this. Wow.
I do it. Oh, kahong, makaro-karo, makaro-karo, ang kahong ni Carla. Oh, kahong, makaro-karo, makaro-karo, ang kahong ni Carla. Oh, kahong, makaro-karo, makaro-karo, ang kahong ni Carla. Kada adlaw nga pagkikita namon ni Carla, may adako na inabata iya. Nagkakagusto na ako kang Carla, hagihang tahong niya nga marasa. Pag kumati ko, na gusto ko hiya, ako inalipay ang ginbaton niya. Hato pa daw hampag kita namon, may ada na daw hiya. Gusto na nga akon paglabay lahin, mga tulog ka bulan. Nagdesisyon kami nga magpakasal ng simbahan. Diyan na kay naglulungon na kami nga duha. Solong-solo ko na ang tahong ni Carla. Oh, tahong, makaro-karo, makaro-karo, ang tahong ni Carla. Oh, tahong, makaro-karo, makaro-karo.
As Brooklyn outscoring Boston 60-36 in the second half, and another emphatic block by Allen underneath. Boy, what a presence he is.
He's just given them such incredibly good minutes. A presence at the rim.
Tice up front. Good defense by Joe Harris, trying to blow that dribble handoff up. And Brown with the miss. Irving in a rush. The dime drops to Dinwiddie. And another easy bucket in transition for Brooklyn. Irving with another assist. He's got 8. Tatum to the basket, gets the layup.
Boston looks like they might be getting set here to clear the benches. See Carson Edwards over there from Waters.
Of course, I was talking about a good moment inside that Brooklyn locker room after they beat Golden State. Kyrie Irving, who launches another 3 here and connects another 3. He presented the game ball after they beat Golden State opening night to his head coach, Steve Nash, and it was a really nice moment in that it symbolized that he really is the voice of that team. And he is, in many ways, the leader of this team, and they will follow him. You mentioned that Kevin Durant, as talented as he is more of the understated half of that duo. And whatever it is they're doing chemistry-wise, I think it's a small sample. It's working for the Brooklyn Nets at the moment.
I just couldn't be more impressed how people settled into roles quickly with a shortened training camp, shorter preseason games, just 2. You mentioned it, guy like Joe Harris, who's an elite shooter. He's taken 6 shots. He's 3 for 6 and 2 for 4. And he's competed on the defensive end.
Doris, he's paid too.
That's right. Makes life a little easier.
Hey, you know what NBA stands for? Never broke again. Approaching 2 minutes to go. 21-point advantage. Bruce Brown in the ball game, erstwhile with the Pistons. On the carry, the rookie. Nice drive by MILWAUKEE. After that mention, he'll be called TLC. That's a lot of fouls. Waters cross court. Smith, the rookie who played for Terry Stackhouse at Vanderbilt, turns it over. Don't forget, coming up next, Luka Doncic and the Mavericks trying to get in the winning column. Taking on the Los Angeles Lakers, LeBron and AD. Luka there getting in his pregame work with Darryl Armstrong, assistant coach with the Mavericks. Part of his pregame routine, Edwards couldn't catch that low pass out of bounds. Brooklyn ball.
Boy, what a season ago for Luka Doncic.
I still remember that step-back 3 game winner in the playoffs. Had Porzingis not gotten injured, it would have been a different story for the Mavericks in Orlando in the bubble.
And they'll be conservative with Kristaps Porzingis, take their time bringing him back. Dwight Powell returning from an Achilles injury. Yeah.
What do you make of the addition of Josh Richardson on that squad?
I love Josh Richardson. I'm a huge Josh Richardson fan because of his ability to guard 1, 2, and 3. He is a guy who starts his career in Miami, and they hated to give up. They think about the number of players Miami has developed. But then as they try to help their team take shape, they've got to give up some guys. Josh Richardson, one you hate to have get away.
See how he fits in. Coming up next, the Lakers and the Mavericks as we wind down on this one. Merry Christmas and happy holidays from all of us at ABC and ESPN, from our families to yours. A shout out to 93-year-old Marjorie Jones watching this game at home. My mom's a huge NBA fan. She'll watch all 5. She'll go from noon until
even if her son isn't calling all 5.
It's not about me. I learned that a long time ago.
Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that.
Under a minute to go. Shout out to my family watching across the country, Miami and in Sacramento.
Can I give a shout out to my daughter?
Oh, yes.
Since there will be a rack of lamb at home when I get home.
Can you send me a plate when you're all done if there's anything left?
You got a flight to catch.
Man, you got those Epicurean tapes. I love that. Tyler Johnson knocks down the 3 as the beat goes on for Brooklyn. 123-95. This one's starting to look almost like that preseason thumping that the Nets put on the Celtics a week ago today. Carson Edwards missing the mark. And Brooklyn will come back down the other way. They'll improve to 2-0. The Boston Celtics falling to 1-1 after a thrilling win against Milwaukee here on this floor a couple of nights ago.
Boy, Mark, how sharp has Kyrie been? 37 points on 13 for 21, 8 assists, 6 rebounds.
And the Nets, the first team since the 08-09 Lakers to win the first 2 games of the season by 20 or more points. Pretending perhaps a lot of success in their future. As this one is done, from TD Garden, Brooklyn wins it. 123-95. Morris and I and Ariel will be back to wrap this one up in just a moment. Stick around. We'll return after this.
Paglabay namin, mga tulog kabulan. Nagdesisyon kami nga magpakasal sa simbahan. Yan na kay nagtulungan na kami nga duha. Tulong-tulo ko na ang tahong ni Carla. Oh, tahong
It's official. Holiday hits different this year. Holiday Hits Radio on Pandora. Now with all new seasonal modes.
Napalik ako, nakatalik ko ba? Sexy nga papalit nga anyara ni Carla. Simbaligyan ako, maniyat ako. Dako daw matambo, para tumandison. Nagnanugan ako, na makita ng iba. Simpalik ko dayon, na ang tahong ni Carla. Pag-uling kabalay, diretso ko bindoto. Ibog na ang bot niya, nang gintilawan ko. Ako rin humangahan, nang napautang. Mapula-pulangan, mahumok ang tahong niya. Matalo-tambis, manatok, maharang-harang. Naiibang tahong na ako natitilawan. Ibog tahong, makarot-karot. Makarot-karot ang tahong ni Carla. Ibog tahong, makarot-karot. Makarot-karot ang tahong ni Carla. Kintestingan ko, iwat at ritura. Hangin mas marasa kontra ng ginisa. Kinhugasan ng makupay ng ginsunyat. Ipahiran ni margarin na diri magmaluad. Ako rin nabutukan at akong pagtulong. Kay mas marasa pa kong kanin potig niya tahong. Kinkaon niya tanan, pati ang balayan. Waray na bilingan, waray ko may kinkaragan. Nanyurot ka nagtuhod, nganan akong paa. Agihang tahong ni Carla nga marasa.
Alerts of this game, that guy, Michael Ray Richardson, a.k.a. Sugar Ray, held the Nets franchise record for points on Christmas Day with 36. A 121-14 victory, but Kyrie broke that record today with 36 on a very efficient 13 of 21. Look at that, 7 of 10 from downtown, and Ariel's joining rankings.
Thank you, Mark and Kyrie. Congratulations on another phenomenal win and for making history tonight. You know, expectations were so high for this team going into this season. And after 2 games, I'm wondering, have you already exceeded your own expectations?
No, we can't exceed our own expectations. We know this is a long journey ahead, and it's just another sparring session for us. Grateful to be able to come here, especially during the holidays. I don't necessarily celebrate Christmas, but I wish happy holidays to everybody at home, and I'm glad that we could put on a performance for everybody. And it's just important about keeping the synergy good here for our team, and we're definitely going to continue to progress every day.
You appear to be having a blast out there. It's obvious that you're smiling, you're in a good spot. Do you recall the last time you were having this much fun on the court?
This much fun on the court? I mean, every time I step foot on here, I'm blessed, I'm grateful to be able to strap on my shoes, be able to do what I do. And it takes a lot of hard work, a lot of unseen hours, a lot of team chemistry things that we got to work on when no one's watching. And we do it to be able to put on a good performance here, and we just want to continue to do so through just staying consistent.
It is a beautiful thing to watch you and KD out there. What impresses you most now that you're his teammate?
I think the biggest thing that I'm most excited about is just growing continuously and enjoying playing with another great player. But like I said the other night, it's not just about us two. You know, we introduced the world to 7-Eleven, but it's not just about us. It's a great team over here. We have a great collection of individuals where every single day we're pushing each other to be better, and that's the way you want to come in. I'm not going to take any day for granted when we have this great of a team, and I'm just grateful to be on the journey with you guys.
And finally, this, of course, your first game back in Boston, regular season game, getting a win here tonight. Any extra special for you?
No. Like I said the other night, I went to war with those guys. You know, those young guys down there. Like I said, I got to stop calling them young guys. They're growing so beautifully. I want them to continue to get better, and we're going to continue to lean on each other as brothers off the floor. But on the floor, we're going to continue to compete.
Again, thank you very much, Kyrie. You made New Jersey and Brooklyn proud today.
Oh, by the way, Basquiat jerseys. Go Falcons. We're hot, baby.
Guys, back to you.
Gotta get that merch. Gotta get that merch. I know that his dad, Jedrick, really proud and grateful, not just for the basketball player, but for the man that he has become. He'll be the third to have 7 threes on Christmas Day. That's enough from that guy, Kevin Durant. 123-95 the final. Coming up next, NBA Christmas Day continues with the Mavericks versus the Lakers from LA. But first, we'll go back to the studio with the NBA Countdown after this upcoming break. The floor is Bert and Ariel and Ronnie. I'm Joe. Thanks for watching ABC Home of the NBA Finals.
Waray na bilingan, waray ko may kinkaragan. Nanyurot ka nagtuhod, nganan akong paa. Agihang tahong ni Carla nga marasa. Ulot lang akong pera, sa aking inuman. Agihang pagsawan, sa aking balhas.
Let's get to it, America. Because joy doesn't just happen. You make it. And during the sales event, we're helping you make even more joy. Get the best deals of the season with offers in select SUVs and Ford Fusions. Everything you need to make the holidays brighter than joy. Make enjoy this season. Auidio. Right now, lease the Ford Escape for just $149 a month with eligible trade-in. See more holiday offers at buyfordnow.com.
No matter the neighborhood, you'll always have that neighbor, the one who has everything except humility. To show off the show off, you need power, or this, optimum power. Because there is some awesome like this RC truck, even faster than Delta. We have a winner! Let's go Florida Lights for Tourism.
Pangakong kaburan, nagdesisyon kami nga magpakasal sa simbahan. Kanagay nagtulungan na kami na duha. Tulong-tulong ko na ang tahong ni Carla. Oh, tahong magkakaroon. Magkakaroon ang tahong ni Carla. Oh, tahong magkakaroon.
Upon vehicles beneath the 2021 Ram 1500 Big One for $219 a month. Live with Kelly and Ryan.
Monday morning at 9 on ABC 7.
The 5 games of Christmas continue with the league-leading legend LeBron James playing on Christmas Day for the 14th straight season. I'm sure he's going to give us the gift of an elite performance. He's going against the Mavericks and Luka Doncic. He's looking to cement his role as the future of the NBA, coming off a 32-point performance. Grab some more Christmas turkey, sit down in the living room, and join us on Countdown. This may be Luka's week, but today he faces the reason he isn't. Not yet.
All nation want their respect. Laker Nation want their respect. I want my
Merry Christmas and good evening. Maria Taylor alongside Adrian Wojnarowski and Jalen Rose. Merry Christmas. The holiday continues for sure. And this is our 4th game of our 5 games of Christmas, and it's your primetime special. It's Dallas, the Lakers. There are plenty of storylines to get into. How about we start with young Luka, the Don? Leads this year's Mavs team after becoming just the 5th 21-year-old in league history to make the first team All-NBA last season. However, the Mavs are without Kristaps Porzingis. The Lakers are looking to repeat as champions after rolling through the bubble. They're seeking their 18th title, which would pass the Celtics for most all-time. But LA did have some roster turnover. Montrezl Harrell, Marc Gasol, Dennis Schroeder, and Wesley Matthews, notable additions, while Danny Green, Rondo, Avery Bradley, Dwight Howard, and JaVale McGee all departed. Well, does that mean that kept you very busy during the short off-season? Rob Pelinka was hard at work. How would you describe the way that they were able to reload from a team that already just won a championship in 2020?
Yeah, Maria, that's what was so rare about what the Lakers did in those off-season. It is rare when a defending champion actually got better, and they did. And that started with Dennis Schroeder, that trade with Oklahoma City. They have not had a playmaker like this with the Lakers. You saw in their first game against the Clippers, 14-12, 8 assists. This is a player who gives them a different dynamic, and he's got a year left on his contract. I'm told that they've already started extension talks. They made him an offer prior to the season. They can offer him more money starting February 16th, as much as 4 years, $83 million on top of the year he has left. But they want to keep Dennis Schroeder for the long term, and he's moved right into that starting lineup, and he's an impactful addition for the Lakers.
Success happens from the top down, so you want to give credit to Jeannie Buss and Rob Pelinka in the front office, and obviously LeBron James and Anthony Davis on the floor. But what about the job that Rich Paul has done with this team? When you look at their roster, half of their team are his clients. And all of those guys got paid this offseason or about to get paid really soon. He should get 2 rings from last year. I want to sign a petition right now. He needs to get 2 rings from last year.
Well, let's talk about some of the players that are on that list with you. And we talked about LeBron James, we talked about his legacy. But what about AD, and what would be the lead for him in year 2?
Here's the problem for the rest of the league. AD hears the whisper that this is a LeBron James-led team, which it is. But he also knows that I'm the one that led the team in points and rebounds. I'm the one that's going to get out here on a nightly basis and show everybody I deserve to be an MVP candidate. And he improved his 3-point shot.
Yeah, I think Anthony Davis, listen, there is so much pressure off of him and LeBron James. When you win that first title in LA, you are held to such a different standard with the Lakers. And they don't care what you did anywhere else. LeBron said that after his first year there. They don't care what you have won elsewhere until you've won with the Lakers. And now the fact that those two have done that, I think it makes it so much easier for them now to have a window to keep winning titles.
Yeah, and like you said, they've been able to reload, which is so uncommon when you're talking about an NBA champion. But tonight they're going against the Dallas Mavericks, and you're going to get to see the one who kind of holds the key to the future in the NBA. His name is Luka Doncic. Don't forget about it. When breakdown continues. We talk about the young Don, and he'll tell us about his competitive drive, his nature, and about him being an MVP favorite. But here's
Run DMC, not the Migo. If you lose this, you gotta wear a Cowboys jersey. You know, I had to put some fun in it, you know. Make me proud.
You got me. And remember tonight, only basketball fans can play, and a free NBA pool on DraftKings for a shot at $10K in prizes. Just answer a series of questions on the upcoming games and get enough correct, and you can take home $10K.
NBA Countdown on ABC is brought to you by DraftKings, the leader in daily fantasy sports.
DraftKings is giving out an early holiday gift to celebrate Hoops being back. A shot for new customers to play free to millions with their first deposit. Just craft a lineup of players who you think will pocket you some cold, hard cash. With loads of December Millionaire contests, it's never been easier to put the win in winter. So download the app, take your free shot at millions of prizes, and slay the holiday hoops. DraftKings, make it rain.
To the latest release.
Non abbandonare l'idea di poter fare della tua vita qualcosa di straordinario. Ama la bellezza delle cose semplici. Quest'anno più che mai, auguri.
Kung saan nagmumula ang sikat ng araw. Ay may sarili kulay na tayo magkita. Ang puta. May lamang ko sa'yo, kala ko'y pag-ibig mo ay tunay, pero tunay ng tagal, lumabas din ang tunay ng kulay. Tarak kang sticks, ugali mo nakaka-sticks. Ang mga ilala.
Ay, nako!
Habang tumutunog ang gitara sa aking makinig ka sana Dugtong ako sa bintana na parang isang harap Sana magmagandi at isang magkatubig dahil kahit na wala akong pera kaya makulang sa'yo Pilitin natin ang kasaysayan ng mga manunulak at magbigay ugay sa Pinoy, Pinoy
Hanep! Grabe! Oo!
Paring Billy!
Galing ng support mo. Kaya pala.
Wala ka bang napupusuan na rin?
Magnasa, boss! Billy! Ang hanap kita ng kakampi. Bugoy, samahan mo si Billy doon. Anak, samahan mo dali. Si hashtag Bugoy. Anak, pakitaan mo sa mga mong si Billy.
Alam mo, unang nag-perform si Bugoy na kasama ko sa ASAP, napakagaling. Ganyan lang sa kalit mo. Pero ngayon, ang laki-laki na, pogi pa at napaka-talented. Quiz, hashtag Bugoy, pakita mo nga mga Cebuano kung paano ka gumalaw. Music!
1, 2, 3,
Yes! Billy! Billy, ikaw naman, yung tsuhin naman. Kasi pamakin mo. Do you wanna dance? Ooh, and groove and slip and slide. Come on, baby, don't you Iba yung Billy, grabe. Billy and Bugoy, yes!
Alam nyo, extreme dancers, para sumabay sa inyo si Bugoy tsaka si Billy, ibig sabihin nun, magagaling kayo. Sumasaludo din sila sa talento ninyong pinakita. Yung jacket, hanep yung ano, no? Kahit anong sabihin nyo, precision yun. Pagka isang mali doon, hindi saswak yan. Ayos.
Maraming improvement na ginawa nyo eh. The different sequences of your dance is actually new, no? So, napahanga nyo ako.
Thank you po, thank you po. Totoo, ang daming ko na talagang nakitang ganyan. Pero ito, talagang hinangaan ko, tinayuan ko, pinalakpakan ko, kanina ko pa sinisigawan habang nagpo-perform kayo. Hanga ko, una, ginamitan nyo ng original ninyong musika. Yung unang bahagi ay sa inyo yon, di ba? Pagkatapos ng komposisyon nyo, ay sinamahan nyo ng original Filipino music na napakaganda. Ang laki pala ng bahagi ng jacket na yan. Di ba na lahat na ipasa-pasa nyo, nakakatuwa, matalinong nagamit, ang saya panoorin. Tama naman yan, di ba? Ang jacket pwedeng pagpasapasahan pero hindi ang puso. Ang galing. Ang galing. It's worth my time. It's worth our time. It's worth the win.
Bagay na bagay ang pangalan nyo sa inyo. Extreme talaga itong pinakita nyo yung talento. At nakaka-proud na dito kayo sa Pilipinas Got Talent na nasaksihan ko. Maraming salamat for sharing. At ang galing nung nagbibisa na sa ere.
Magboboto na kami. Mauna na ako dahil gusto ko ako ang unang magsasabing yes.
It's a big yes.
Sige po. Pakiusap yung pagpatuloy niyong paggamit ng original Filipino music. Yes kayo sa akin.
Tatlo lang yes, pasok na kayo. Miss Angel.
Yes na yes, ako sa inyo.
4 na yes, pasok na kayo.
Salamat po, salamat.
Congratulations!